What's up, guys? We're live. Sorry about that. Just needed a minute. Yeah, guys, we will talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. I did want to talk Star Wars, but we can talk anything, dude. How you guys doing today? What's going on in the chat? Hey, Chuck, if you're still here. Ravage, how's it going, buddy? Random chat for random stuff. Sasquatch. Hey, Christine. Jedi, what's going on, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Good to see you. Yeah, freaking dude. Yesterday, I just got through freaking Malik Lightside. I started screaming at the top of my lungs.
Oops, that's not the right thing.
Yeah, that was really cool. So, where am I? I stepped outside for a cigarette. Sorry, guys. Hey, Goonies, what's going on? You have a really wimpy gang. You do not have a wimpy gang. You bring us here and you're not here. How can I troll you if you're not here? Well, why do you? Do you even know what really triggers me? It would shock you to know it. Michael, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Where's Jedi? I don't know, man. I hope Jedi sticks around. It's good to see him. All right, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start plugging this stream. So maybe we can get some more people in here. Not that I don't love you, awesome people who come to join me. He's what's an hour late. Yeah, dude. Like, I'm just gonna do a random talk. Let's see. Let me plug this real quick, and then start talking. I first of all have to give a shout out to my friend Geeks. He has recovered from COVID, and I am so happy. I was worried about him. Uh, Geek Studios is a good friend of this channel and good friend of me personally, and Nate, and my friend Garguts. And I'm so glad he's doing well. That's my son Michael. Sorry, guys. Okay, so I got that one. You go and Gargut stuff when I plug my stuff. Thank you, Garguts, for letting me plug my stuff on your channel. I definitely appreciate it. Awesome. No one does cosplays, Phil. You need to get this right. Dude, I have friends who do cosplay. That's how I can judge on cosplay. I got a couple ideas I want to pitch to you guys about future projects and stuff and see what you guys think. All right, now let me go on Twitter real quick. And the DM groups. I do a lot of promotion. If you guys have channels and you want me to promote for you, I have no problem with that. No problem at all. Maybe Blinded will join us in a little bit. Let me plug my stuff to him. Yeah. All right. You also have a son named Michael. That's awesome, dude. I just love the name Michael and what it's meaning, the Archangel Michael. And I always wanted to have a son named Michael. So when Rachel got pregnant, I was like, perfect, because we're talking about names. She's like, what do you want to do? I was like, I always want to have a son named Michael. So yeah, I just thought it was perfect. And then I prayed on the middle name, and it just came to me, James. That was my father's name. Uh, so yeah, again, I just think Michael is a strong, cool name, and I absolutely love it, and that's why I named my son that. It's after the archangel. It's like people think I named my kids after the Ninja Turtles, and I didn't. I named them after our archangels. You go in the Bible and you look. Michael was he was next in line after Lucifer, and when Lucifer fell, he became God's right hand, essentially. Uh, so, and Michael has the most loyalty to God than anyone, and so I just thought with the meaning and that lore and everything is just Michael is a perfect name. Uh, so yeah, I really don't get cosplay. Michael. It's basically people who dress up for Halloween and want to dress up for Halloween all the time. But do any Ewok hot dog? I don't mind the Ewok hot dog, and it's not a trigger. It's annoying. It's like this, Ravage. What if we got freaking Voyager for freaking 20 years? Wouldn't that get stale after a while? And that's the thing. I don't mind Phil doing the hot dog Ewok. He's got to mix it up, dude. Put some new music, maybe do some other, make it like a variety, and it'll be fine. But he plays it. And the most entertaining part is he gets more of a kick out of it than anybody else. Cosplays every day. Exactly, Chuck. Thank you. That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's perfect. Cosplay is everyday Halloween. Freaking, that's what it is. It really started when if you guys remember when the first Star Wars movie came out in theaters, like people were dressing up, and then it just went from there. And then the more Star Wars movies, people would get into character and they would dress up to go to a movie, which is kind of like what they used to do back in the day. And my dad always told me that back in the day you would dress up to go to the movie theater. That going to the movie theater was like a formal event. Like Christine, you'll know what this is. Military ball. It was kind of like that kind of formal engagement. So yeah, uh, Josh, what do you think? No more Call of Duty for PS. Well, they have their own versions of stuff. That's fine. All right. I have no problem with Microsoft getting Activision Blizzard. They're freaking. We need to go back to exclusives, dude. It makes those consoles more special. And yeah, hang on, guys. See, it's pretty much as far as they went with the Black Ops. Yeah, dude. Like Call of Duty's like on his last leg. It's been going too long. A funny story, in the Army, we actually used to use the Call of Duty Modern Warfare games as our simulators for like going to the rifle range and training people to how to use their weapons and stuff. Call of Duty was and still is a simulator that they use for Army basic training. Son's middle name is Aaron. Okay, that's awesome, dude. Great name. Murdoch J, how's it going? In your opinion, what's the most underrated anime film? I think. Oh, you're talking Star Wars. Yeah, I think Django needs. Oh yeah, Django needs way more love, dude. most underrated. I think Batman Mask of the Phantasm was freaking underrated for its time. It was a really good movie. Animated. Oh my god, so same thing? That's so cool, Michael. Awesome. Yeah, I got one of orders on furry. I'll have you. Okay. I get scared of that. Nah, I don't get scared. I get annoyed. Cosplay as Ewok Hot Dog. You think that's inspiration? I mean, like your cosplay is just as good as Anna's, Phil. uh, hey, blinded. Ooh, that's a cool new avatar you got, dude. Or profile pic. Awesome, man. Oh yeah, we're doing great now, man. We're back on track. Things are going good. Freaking, I wanna give a shout out to Max. I saw the Tuesday show last night, and he had Bradley on as co-host, which I definitely approve. And we might have creative differences and things like that, but that show for Tuesday, yes, Max came up with a topic and stuff like that, and came up with the initial idea to have a smaller panel, but like having like the format and everything, keeping it laid back, like coffee shop talk, and just being chill and cracking jokes and having fun and staying away from the drama and like the layout and format or presentation of it. A lot of that was me. So like that show's my baby. And I might have my issues with Max, but that show is still my baby. And I got emotional when I saw that he kept the respect and integrity and honor of that. So if you're watching, Max, thank you. That meant so much, and that show was good, and you kept it to what it should be, and I got to give respect and props for that. So appreciate it. I have a military ball in a few weeks, like a ROTC one. I'm not looking forward to it. Dude, I can't dance either. And it's not about that. Freaking, it's a social thing. It's like the same reason why I stopped going to church. It's because it's a social popularity thing. And yeah, it's fun to hang out with people, have a couple of drinks. Well, depends or oh yeah, you're doing a college thing, so yeah, you might not have drinks there, but it's fun. You get to hang out and like I wouldn't dance like what I did is the songs when they were really dancing. I would just I kind of walk to the back a little bit, maybe sit down, one of the tables, and then when they did get the songs that I could like your slower dancing stuff, then if I had somebody, yeah. Somebody asked me, I was like, sure, I'll dance with you. Stuff like that. Pick your spots. I just came up with a saying, or maybe I borrowed it. Don't let you control the situation. Don't let the situation control you. Okay, so it's easy to get wrapped up in this drama and all that crap, but take control of the situation. And when you control the situation, then you can avoid a lot of drama, bullcrap, all that stuff that gives us stress and things. When you control the situation, you control the trajectory of it. So yeah, too worried. Yeah, like I got Xbox One and I got a PS4 and I got a PS5. So and I'm a PlayStation guy. You think I'm worried, dude? Freaking! And the reason why I'm a PlayStation guy is because over the years, us PlayStation fans have gotten some of the best exclusives, and still do. Okay, we got God of War, amazing series. We used to have Final Fantasy. And if Sony ever wants to, they can go back and make a Final Fantasy exclusive to the freaking PlayStation. So yeah, they might be playing ball. Microsoft might be playing ball on that one. Not then, yeah. Freaking, we got the Infamous series, which is my absolute favorite Sony series. I love Infamous. And then like when they did the vampire spinoff, Festival of Blood, oh my god, I'm a huge vampire movie fan and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. That's awesome, man. When I went was at Fort Campbell, Kentucky. We had a military ball. We just got back from our first deployment in Afghanistan, and so they wanted to do something cool, and we made that military ball, and it was a blast. We had a couple drinks. Well, they had more than a couple drinks, but I had a couple drinks. We had fun. I brought my girlfriend at the time. My parents were there. Like it was so cool, and like they were. Some of them were dancing songs. I'm like, I can't do that dance. I'm just like, I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here and have a couple drinks and wish them well. And then when they did get to the songs that I knew how to dance, I'm like, all right, I'll join in. But yeah, it's a blast. It's a social thing. It's just fun. You know, you get to know people, get to hang out with your coworkers, your bosses, and like especially like when we were in the army in basic, we were taught and brainwashed, and sometimes brainwashing can be good. It's not all bad. Uh, you're into thinking that you're not coming home alive. So every day is survival. All right. And so when you do get home, I remember when I got home from my first deployment and the plane is literally coming over the US and we're passing we passed Atlanta, Georgia and the big Atlanta airport. Oh my God, I got so emotional. We started crying. We're just like, we did it. We got through the deployment, we made it home, and we're still alive. Because when you're in basic, you're taught that you ain't supposed to survive this. So when you do, that's just like a huge thing. And the welcome home ceremony, and my parents were there, and some of my friends were there. It was just so cool. Welcome home ceremony is probably like one of the best ceremonies because it just meant so much. Oh my God, furries. Don't get me started. I don't have anything against furries. It's just, I don't get it. I'm sure yearly Call of Duty will be exclusive, but Warzone was probably blinded, probably. Call of Duty is a huge IP, so I don't think they're going out of business anytime soon. Hello, fancy meeting you. Yeah. We need another Batman the animated movie. We need another Batman the animated show. I agree. Oh, it's okay. Oh, you're good, Jed. I'm just glad to see you, dude. I haven't talked to you in like a week, and I know we talk on the Star Wars game and stuff. Like, yeah, I just want to know you're okay, dude. So I'm glad to see you here and alive and doing well, man. Phil needs to do a calendar. Do not tempt him. He will. You know this, Ravage. Come on. Phantasm is sweet. It probably is, Phil. It gets over more than Anna's. I'll say that. It get your hot dog Ewok gets more over than Anna's cosplay. I'm just saying. See, like you guys are starting to see my point of view. I will admit when I'm wrong. TW McKay, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Thanks. Yeah, freaking. See, trying to get through these messages, man. I'm so freaking behind. go to one to socialize and have fun. Yeah. That's what it's for. Dance like no one's watching. That's great. Hey, Goonies, if I didn't say it earlier, thanks. Good to see you, man. First person shooters, like, when you do that for a living, when you are Call of Duty, and like Modern Warfare 2, I was there. Those were the bases I was stationed at. Phoenix, Bagram. That's where I was at. Like, so, like, when you live it in real life, you don't really want to play it in a video game. My God, my mouse is acting so stupid right now. There we go. We get in a lot of good games this generation. Yeah, we are, dude. Like, I'll tell you the games I'm excited for. Blinded, KOTOR remake, obviously. The new WWE game looks like it's going to be off the chain, and they're doing an NWO version, which is like my favorite group in wrestling, so that's going to be cool. And then Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights, I'm so excited for. I'm a huge Nightwing fan. I think Nightwing is freaking cool. Here's a hot take. Because we're going to do a hot take show tonight, so we'll mix it all together. I like Titans. I thought Titans was a fun show if you take it in the context that it's in its own universe and don't try to attach it to OG Batman. And Titans is fine. And that's what it was. If you go and look at Supergirl, the show Titans is in its own freaking multiverse. So it's its own thing. So you can't judge it based upon OG Batman or Justice League or anything like that, or any of the movies. It's his own thing within the Arrowverse. So, yeah, I thought it was great. I love Titans. Oh yeah, one more. Spider-Man 2. I'm looking forward to that, Blinded. Oh yeah, Infamous Second Son. That was really good too. That was the game that came on my PS4. So like I had to get used to the controls, and then like when they're doing the spray paint and everything, it definitely helped with that. So yeah, love that game. Yes, Wolverine's gonna be cool. Spider-Man 2, where you get Miles and Spider-Man teaming up against Venom. You're gonna have my three favorite Spider-Man characters in there. Oh god, it's gonna be cool. Damn, I keep nodding off. That happens, Chuck. Plus, don't you work like early morning shifts and stuff? Sometimes brainwashing is good. That's getting quoted. I mean that in the TW. I mean that in the context that if the army made me an adult. It made me a man. I didn't know about responsibility, and I was too stubborn to figure it out on my own. So the way they crafted me and molded me, some would consider that brainwashing. But they taught me values. They taught me how to care. They taught me how important life is. It taught me values. It taught me all these things. So yeah, in that aspect and in that context, I would say sometimes brainwashing can be done to help people. It's 5:15 here. Just coming in. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, but like, don't you and Fate have like early shifts and stuff like that? I don't know. I don't know what your job is or anything, but yeah, I know Fate has to wake up early for work. High school, or high school junior ROTC acts like they're ROTC, and then when you say that to an actual person who graduated ROTC in the Army or something like that, I remember they're like, "Oh, you were in ROTC?" I'm like, "Yeah, I was in high school ROTC." They laughed at me because they look at high school ROTC as a joke. Yeah, it's all good, dude. I'm just glad to see you're doing good, man. Oh, that's cool, TW. Oh yeah, I'm excited for that. I heard that they were possibly doing another one, but like, yeah, I think the Batman was freaking underrated, dude. That animated series, they didn't give it a chance. Gonna sleep in a second. I'm tired. Have a great. Oh, thanks, Jedi. Thanks for coming on, man. He's in charge of the food and all that. Like, in charge of the armory. Air Force. What? Remember what we called him, Christine? The Chair Force. Jedi, you gotta forgive him. He's old. He forgets things. Nuh-uh. It's like you're in charge of the best party of the party. KOTOR remake, Starfield Suicide Squad. Hellblade. Oh yeah, Suicide Squad looks good too. Oh yeah, we're getting so much awesome games. TK or TWMK. Yeah, like it's great. I heard Peacemaker's good. Doom Patrol isn't bad. I think Cyborg should be in Titans. But yeah, I don't mind it. Brendan Fraser isn't what he used to be, dude. I prefer in Brendan Fraser and freaking Mummy than I do in freaking Doom Patrol. That's just me. Probably lagging. Unfortunately, I can't play first-person games. Motion sickness and migraine. Oh dang, dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, like Ravage, when we were doing the Star Trek stream last night, we ended, and then I was talking to my wife Rachel about it, and I was like, I started getting emotional, and she's like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "Nothing's wrong." I'm like, seeing Ravage and Brian and us all talk about Star Trek. I'm like, Dad would have been laughing, and he would have been proud and happy, because my father loved Star Trek. He liked the original, but his favorite was Picard, and he's just huge Patrick Stewart fan, and he ate Generation Up. So for his 70th birthday, I got every I at the time they didn't have it out, so I had to maneuver bootleg it, but I made him an original DVD collection of every episode of Next Gen, and I created a custom steel book and all that, and it was really cool. And I got him for his birthday, and he just loved it. So he had every episode of Next Gen there. So that was like really cool. But yeah, like after that, I was just like, he's smiling down in heaven, man. He'd be so proud. And like even the debate that you and Brian were having, my dad would have laughed at that because you got people talking about Star Trek, and like my dad, he was disappointed by Enterprise. He wanted it. He liked Scott Bakula, but he wanted it to do good, but it didn't. He just think it. My father didn't think it landed like it should have, and so. But he loved it, and he would have loved after all this time people talking about Star Trek in a mainstream conversation. So yeah, so that was freaking awesome. And like, once I thought about it, the Star Trek stream meant more to me after than it did when we were doing it. So I think that was cool. Oh come on, have you seen Peacemaker, Chuck? Oh yeah. Oh, I got plans for that, Christine. Trust me. I talked to Nate about it earlier, and I think you two would be great collabing, and maybe you guys can host a stream. I got football plans. I might do Super Bowl, but if not, we're gonna in April. In April, we're gonna go full in, and I would absolutely love to have you as a co-host on the regular weekly and doing football talk and stuff like that. Yeah, I was a Titans fan for a while. When I moved back, Titans and Bucks were always my two favorites. But when I moved back, I was more of a Bucks fan, obviously, because I grew up here. My dad took a job as a truck driver when I was about 13 years old, and we moved to a little town called Kingsport, Tennessee, which is about 10, 15 minutes away from Bristol, Tennessee. People don't know Kingsport, so I always say Bristol. Yeah, so I lived in Tennessee for 12 years. That's where my dad was at, and yeah. And I was a Titans fan straight up. I still got Vince Young's jersey. Eddie George was like my favorite running back for a while. Steve McNair was like one of my favorite quarterbacks. Like, love them guys. I still like the Titans. I don't hate them. It's just I'm a bigger Bucks fan, especially now. I don't call what I do work. Okay, that's cool. I know what you mean. I'm just being butts. Also, kudos for willing to take a bullet for your country. Thanks, TW. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. Freaking, I was supply, dude. My job was hooking people up with shit. If somebody needed something, glasses, food, whatever it was, dude, I was the guy. Hashtag send Rachel. You're really trying to get this over, Nate. My wife will be sent Saturday. Okay, no worries. Oh yeah, I don't know for the Batman. Yeah, that's so underrated, dude. I thought it was pretty good. And this is coming from a guy that thought that Batman Beyond was mid. All right, freaking. I thought that the Batman was actually pretty good. I dream George Clooney as Spider-Man. Man, you got some messed up nightmares, bro. Major rips on the Navy all the time. What are you Marine ROTC? Like what branch? It's like Navy and Marines have the rivalry, and then Army and Air Force have the rivalry. If you say so. Josh, the people I've met in my travels is the most human. Oh, well, thank you. I try to be the most human. Sometimes it's hard because you've got these two sides, and especially trying to bridge the gap, like trying to get along with these people in these communities, and sometimes it's hard. You have to be a little sensitive, but you can't be too sensitive because you're going to piss off one side. But if you're not enough sensitive, then you're going to piss off the other side. It's tough, dude. But that's the mission that I'm doing, and my goal is to bridge the gap in Star Wars fandom. I want it to be fun and healthy and non-toxic. And so, I'm trying to come up with conversations and stuff to where we can meet in the middle. I'm trying to bridge the gap, and sometimes that can be very hard. And it's nothing against people. Like last night's stream with Ravage and Brian, two great guys, two different points of view, two different generations. All right, but they're gonna have the personalities. One likes everything, and the other has reasons for not liking stuff that are legitimate reasons. There was nothing wrong for either viewing point. Brian's a lot like me. He doesn't like hearing the negativity and stuff like that. So that may get to him a little bit. But good, healthy criticism is always a good thing. All right. Uh, Ravage can sometimes be over the top, but he's a good guy at heart. And I wanted Brian to see that. The freaking when Ravage was showing when we were having that debate and he was trying to show me the heart of Mandy Summers, I didn't want to, and at the time it made me a little upset. But once I took a little break, took a step back, and saw everything and what he was trying to do, I saw his heart, and I saw he just wanted me to understand that Mandy is not just about the grip, that she cares about people and her members and the community that she is building. Uh, and and the more I thought about it, I took a step back and I'm like, maybe I was wrong about this person. And I'm man enough and human being enough to freaking say, okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. Let me give this person another shot. And I've gone back to following Mandy's channels and stuff, and that's cool. It may be a while before I say hi in the chat. I just want to give it a little time because I don't want to say the wrong thing. But yeah, uh, definitely proved me wrong, and I couldn't be happier. And Ravage, thank you for opening my eyes. And Ravage did what a real friend does. You don't want your friends thinking that your other friends are bad people when they're not. You want to give them the truth. And Ravage did that. So yeah, that was awesome, and thank you. Like, and I'm happy to be proven wrong. One word, Cena. Cena doesn't trigger me. I used to be a Cena fan. Cena triggers you more than me. The freaking I used to be a huge Cena fan, especially the Doctor of Thugonomics. I still like John Cena. I love him as an actor. Oh, you're saying John Cena. You don't like Peacemaker because of John Cena. That's kind of messed up. Imagine not being a Steelers fan. Who's a Steelers fan? Oh no! Don't start, Nate. Payne Jr. gives a rat's ass. Chattanooga. Yeah, I know where Chattanooga is. My wife's mom and her sister lived in Chattanooga for about, I would say, 15 years. So yeah, I'm a bigger fan of college football. Okay, Penn State. I'm a Gator, man. Chomp chomp. Doesn't matter because we them boys. Oh my god, you're making fun of the Cowboys. Michael, 2 words. Roll Tide. Having fun in the chat, guys. It's freaking awesome, dude. Let's go, boys. I like the British. Oh, I'm Air Force. Oh, Major. Yeah. Well, that's kind of dumb because the rivalry is not with the Navy. Let's see. That's high school ROTC. That's not actual. Yeah, my dad served in the Air Force during Vietnam, and then he served in the Navy Reserve. So yeah, I come from a long line of service members. It's like kind of what we do for a couple of years. Like when we get out of high school, you're 18, you got your diploma, you go and you serve in the military for at least 3 years. It's kind of what we all do in my family. So yeah. Who cares, dude? Do what you want. You know, I originally was going to become a Navy SEAL, Michael, but I was so fucking high and smoking weed all the damn time that freaking I couldn't freaking pass the test or my ASVAB and all that. So yeah, that's why I didn't go in. And my ASVAB score was so low, the only group that would take me was the Army. That's why I got in the Army. They say that out loud. They freaking Tennessee's in a rebuilding phase, Christine. Gotta give it time. Trust me. They're in a rebuilding phase, and they've been doing really good so far. When Tennessee really gets that stride and gets that over the top freaking offensive line, they're gonna be straight fired. Like 5 minutes. I'm good. I'm not even close. I'm not 5 minutes behind. He's getting closer. Talk faster. Oh, awesome, Christine. Yeah, my uncle, one of my uncles was in the army during Korean War, and then my other uncle was in the Marines. Uh, yeah, so all branches. I'm not allowed to disclose anything top secret. Oh, cool. Here he is. Yeah, see, we're caught up now. I knew we would, guys. Yoo-hoo Ranch. Oh my god, now you're gonna be. No, in order to troll me, you have to find something that really triggers me. And do you think that I would tell you what triggers me? Well, I would to have fun, but what triggers me is SJW words. That's what really triggers me. So when I hear words like safe space, or sometimes the word even triggered, and when I hear the word inclusive, that pisses me off. Chill. No, what? No, me, I have the same fundamentals as the menace. The difference is I'm not a grifter. I don't freaking act like I'm part of the good guys just so I can make a buck. For Jeremy, it's a business model, and he openly admits it. He's not lying. I've never seen Jeremy lie. He admits it. He just doesn't. He kind of hides it, and he hides it pretty good. Friggin', there are a lot of the same things. I don't like the PC identity politics stuff. I think it is souring on what we got. Do I dislike The Last Jedi? I don't think it was a good movie. But am I going to hate on it? No, hating gets you nowhere. Hating just gives you pain. That's all it gets you. All right. So, yeah. See, I'm right there with you. I knew you would be. That's why you're my buddy. Antonio, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're just doing some random talk, talking about anything and everything you guys want to talk about. We're talking about video games. We're talking about my time in the army. You guys got a question about anything? Just ask me, and I'm more than happy to answer you guys. Gruden grifters. Yeah, I don't like the grift philosophy. I don't like using people to get money. That is wrong. And I do not support that. There are organic ways of doing stuff. Like Christina and I were talking about one time, there's a country singer named Darius Rucker. Most of you know him from his time in Hootie and the Blowfish back in the 90s. Dude is a great talent, good guy, and everything like that. Was he pushed in country music because he's a black guy? No, he was pushing country music because he's freaking good. He's a great singer, and he's awesome and an awesome human being. So him being black just happened to be that. And freaking, he got over in an organic way, and it was just amazing and beautiful to see. And then he got accepted into the Grand Ole Opry, which was a huge honor. And for you guys who aren't country fans who don't know, getting accepted in Grand Ole Opry is a huge freaking deal. It's like getting put in the Hall of Fame. Like, it's huge. And that was a dream of his as a little boy. And he got it because of hard work. Not because of the color of your skin, but the content of your character and your hard work and your work ethic. And Darius Rucker got over because he's just so good at what he does, and he put in the work. Dude, I'm almost at 80 subs, and I've only been doing this 2 weeks. Why? Because I put in the work. Because I reach out to you awesome people. We become friends. And you want to support me, and that's so cool. So, yeah, like we're on this journey together. And so, yeah, like Darius Rucker, he put in the hard work. And he got over organic. And then I see the last Country Music Awards, and they're like, this is a new country. We're doing diversity and being inclusive. I'm like, Darius Rucker just busted his ass for all them years to organically do all this stuff. And you're just going to screw it up because you want to push your identity politics. It's like, come on. It's so disrespectful to Darius. And I'm a huge fan of Darius Rucker and everything he does. Like, so to do that was just kind of, it's wrong, in my opinion. I'm a good man. You guys got to quote everything. It's triggered. Don't start, Michael. I'm old fluffer in my day was someone who fluffed pillows. Stupid monkey jam. I don't know the lingo. The one I can't stand is, oh yeah, safe space. Okay. Here's what it is, Christine. Someone in their corner of the spectrum who wants to have the right to whine and complain and bitch about somebody and not be able to deal with that person coming back and clapping back at them, basically. Luke in The Last Jedi was a savage. He was. I liked I liked all the Luke Yoda stuff. I was like, that was me, straight up. Like I said, the only thing I didn't like was the Rotico and Holdo stuff. Was it SJW? Maybe, maybe not. It just made me feel uncomfortable. And freaking, there shouldn't be a scene in Star Wars that makes me feel uncomfortable. It should make me angry or sad or mad, but not like cringe. And that stuff felt cringe. And then the freaking Leia floating off like Mary Poppins. I was just like, that's dumb. Straight up. So like that's the only stuff I didn't like. Everything else I loved. I didn't mind Luke dying. He needed to die. He needed to do Obi-Wan Kenobi. That was fine. You know damn well you weren't paid, Phil, because I ain't got no money. I'm broke. I don't even have an intro. I'm so broke. So I prefer the comic seat. They're actually producing an alternative entertainment source. Yeah, it's just like there were a couple streams that it just felt like they were like just selling it. Felt like a home shopping network. And I'm not trying to be mean. And you did prove your point, and I appreciate it. I really do. It's just like, okay, plug your stuff, but like talk to us for more than 15 minutes before you do it. That's all I'm saying. At least you got paid. He did not get paid. I'm a country fan, but I'm rock metal, new metal, all that stuff. It's just my mom and we would listen to country, and sometimes if you want to have a relationship with somebody, you compromise, and so I did. So I would get into the country music. And I like some country music, like freaking Brooks and the country rock and roll type stuff. So like your Rascal Flatts, Brooks and Dunn, stuff like that. I really liked, but it had to have a rock element to it. Hooday! Yeah. Don't quote MLK. He was not a good person towards the end of his life. Well, I've heard things too, and my dad was in the Air Force during the march, so yeah. My point is the words. Don't think about who said them. Just think about what they mean. The content of one's character is how you are as a person, how you treat people. That's what's important. It doesn't matter about race, sexual orientation, none of that. If you are a good person and you genuine, I look at your heart. I don't care what you do in your personal time, which is frankly none of my business. All right. If you're a good person, you treat people with respect and you are kind to people and those things, those qualities, that's what I look for. But yeah. Hey man, I'm surprised. I never want to get to the point of woe is me. I'm great. No, you guys are great. You guys make me what I am. So you get the credit. You get the glory. A lot of people get butthurt over the Darius stuff. Piss me off. Yeah, dude. Like, Barry is awesome. I love his music. I think his voice sounds good. Like, he's just cool, dude. This is my safe space. Stay the fuck out. Great live, great live. Thanks, Antonio. If you got any questions, just freaking ask them. I got you. My safe space has a ring. You seen that Joe Gacy stuff? It's so ridiculous. I can't even watch NXT 2.0 anymore. It's just so boring to me. I like all types of music. You might like all types of music, Christine, but everybody has their favorite type of music. Except boy bands. Okay, there you go. Dude, they don't even practice what he preached. Like, so it's complete hypocrisy nowadays. Like freaking, they use him as a symbol, but then they do stuff like freaking riots and burning down businesses. I saw those businesses get burned down here in Tampa, down at the mall downtown Tampa. I saw freaking them boarding up the freaking malls over by the university, USF. Uh, Freaking, it's insane. Like those did happen, and despite what our friends at CNN said, it happened, and it was violent. And yeah, like so, yeah, it's they say they prop him up as a symbol, but then they don't follow his example. It's just like the church, and why I stopped getting involved with church. I'll still preach. I'll do. My friend Enosh Poindexter Lounge does a Sunday service every Sunday, and it's beautiful. And he keeps it true to the message, and he honors the integrity of church. Uh, so that's really good. And I was there for last Sunday's service, and we're talking. Don't give in to fear, and learn how to forgive people. And it's hard, but you still have to learn to forgive. And that's where I'm at the point. Yeah, people are doing me dirty, but I got to learn how to forgive. Because forgiving doesn't help them as much as it helps you. You're never going to grow if you can't learn to forgive and let the past go and move forward. So, yeah. I love Bollywood. Cool. Yeah, Bollywood's cool. Josh. Josh doesn't like. I don't despise WWE. I just think it can be kind of boring. But like, here's the thing about WWE, Antonio. They everybody's like, I want my storyline now, and yeah, it really doesn't work out. Like, it takes time, man. You got to be more patient with WWE than AEW. People are starting to get impatient with AEW. Like, freaking, it takes time, and sometimes it's going to take a long time. Like it's gonna take a long time getting these people built back up and getting a good storyline. And sometimes it takes time. Like the stuff they're doing with Roman is great. Uh, but the other stuff is going to take a little time to build up. So people just need to be a little patient. Dude, there was a time, and I'll tell all you wrestling guys like this, I was going to quit wrestling completely. I was going to quit wrestling completely, and I was done. And so I stopped watching, and then I saw that the wrestler Sting debuted for AEW. And I was like, oh, crap, I can't give up now. And then a week later, he had an interview with the old announcer that used to be the commentator for WCW back in the day. And Sting came out, gave him a hug, and said, thank you for always putting me over and making me a bigger star than I can ever make myself. And I just started crying. Just like after all these years, seeing him back on the old network where they had that show and him publicly thanking him, I was like, I still love this. I can't give it up. So yeah, so I've been back into wrestling since. I hate most of WWE. Most of us do, Chuck. Most of us do. There are a couple of good things, but yeah. And it's like the other show. It's not like AEW's any better. I like Sting and Darby. The Hangman stuff, it's okay. Putting them with Lance Archer is going to be mid at best. Freaking. If the Briscoes come in and they do a rivalry with FTR, because they're cutting promos on Twitter against FTR and doing that whole thing, that'll be cool. The Team's Taz stuff is fine. But freaking the stuff we're doing with Adam Cole isn't that great because they're rivaling with Best Friends, and Best Friends is like 3-man band. They're freaking trash. That's not good. Freaking Britt Baker, she's going to get better. I think she'll be better putting her with Adam Cole, so I think that'll get her over. But, like, most of their stuff sucks. And Matt Hardy is the most boring freaking act that I've ever seen in a wrestling promotion. Matt Hardy and his group is freaking trash. And they have dumbed all them tag teams down who are great tag teams to put with his boring ass. So, yeah. My safe space is very beautiful woman who's very dreamy. Oh, Dreaming Tabitha. Yeah. See, now you're getting on board. That's good. Enoch is a cool person. Enoch is an amazing person. Enoch is our friend, Antonio. Dude is so cool. The dude is legit. And I heard someone bashing him on Jarbo's stream last night, and it didn't set well with me. And I had to leave. You know, I was just like, I did a Batman. I didn't even say I was leaving. I just disappeared. It's like, I can't, man. Enoch has been there for me so much. And then this person just trying to trash freaking Enoch. It's like, I can't do it, man. I can't. I'm not going to get involved in the drama. I'm just going to bow out while it's still good. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jamaican metal? That sounds cool. Good guy, you guys. Safe spaces, Mandy's hug. You guys really like Mandy. Says Mandy. Oh my god, you guys are getting worse. Sting is the wrestling with Batman is the DC. Yes. I don't hate it. It's just that's my point, Antonio. You have boring spots. You have boring spots. So yeah. No, not Impact. No, Chuck, not Impact. Impact is freaking trash. And they have all the talent in the world to make that the number one promotion. Dude, Impact could be better than WWE if they put better production and marketing and better storylines. And freaking they don't. And that is freaking pathetic. AEW has the potential to do that. Where's Miro been, huh? Why is Lance Archer going up against Paige? Why not Miro? Miro's way more over, way bigger deal. So yeah. So like AEW as a whole, they have better storylines. I'll agree with that right now, but like people just need to be a little patient when it comes to certain things. At the same time, you gotta give them a reason to want to care. Why do I care about Lance Archer? They have not done anything with Lance Archer since Brody Lee's passing that makes me want to care about Lance Archer. Britt is trash. No, Nate. They have just booked her in a dumpster fire. That's your opinion. Blah, blah, blah. Are you going to do an open mic? Yeah, eventually. I do an open mic. I like to set that up. If you want me to do an open mic tonight, I can. I didn't know how long I was going to go. Been on board. Yeah, we can get Phil on here. I'll do an open mic. Yeah, he did get deleted. It wasn't Jarbo himself. It was the other person. And Jarbo was trying to ignore the comment because he didn't want to get anything started. I saw that shit too. But then he sent a super chat. So it's like, you can't ignore it. And this guy did it intentionally because he's a freaking douche. Like, yeah. Freaking Matt was ignoring his comment because he didn't want to get any drama started. And then he kept pushing. And I'm like, dude, you're going to force him to read that comment? The freaking, he'll read the comment, but he's going to no-sell it. I'm telling you. The freaking, Jarbo is friends with freaking Enosh. He's not going to freaking throw him under the bus. And even when he has to, sometimes for interviews, he apologizes and tries to be as respectful as possible. I saw him on a podcast over the weekend, if you guys run Saggy's stream. And Jarbo is like, I'm not trying to diss Enosh or anything like that. Here's just my opinion. Like, he doesn't want to throw Enosh under the bus. So when people try to force him to do that shit, like, it's just, yeah. Yeah, once I get through all this stuff, I can do open mic. You guys get a little crazy with that open mic. Hating Josh is, oh my God. You're terrible, Chuck. I don't hate on anything I criticize. Jordan Grace, shitty storyline. Rachel Ellering, crappy storyline. Dude, I'm creative. Pancake tossing, stupid ass crime king, stupid happy time. No, it's not. No, it's not. What you got? What storyline is so riveting? If freaking Impact got one good storyline, they got the freaking Josh Alexander stuff. The rest of it is pretty much trash. Yes, please. Okay, let me get through these messages, Christine, and I'm happy to freaking bring you on. There's a lot of wrestlers that keep WWE afloat, and there's a lot of things that go on in that. So, yeah. And people, people go on the same trope. Oh, if the fans weren't here, this business would go under. Nope. Don't work like that, buddy. Freaking not anymore. Not what they are. And WWE being publicly traded, they have to listen to stockholders. They got to listen to advertisers. They got to listen to the networks. And if anyone thinks that the networks don't have creative control over the show, think again. They're paying billions of dollars a year to have them on their network. You're darn right they got freaking creative control. Becky, Sasha, Charlotte, Bayley, Brock, and Roman. Yeah, that's just a few to mention. That's not all the other people. Hey, Nate, you forgot about your girl, Liv Morgan. She's getting over. And her momentum is on cloud 9 right now, so they ain't going to drop her down anytime soon. Freaking, you're going to have Big E and Goldberg coming out soon. Like, freaking, you got a lot of stock in WWE. They're just in a slow period right now. That's all. So, like, the hate that both companies get, it's not fair. And I'm not hating on either company. I'm just criticizing and giving my honest critique on what I think. Nate wants Hulkamania back, brother. And no. I thought Bayley got fired. Nope, Bayley got injured. And Bailey has recently been cleared for action as of January 1st. So Bailey can come back at any time. There are a lot of women coming back. Asuka, they haven't said it, but I think she's medically cleared because she was in the sling. So she can come back. Yeah, no, Bailey had a legit injury. That thing where she got injured in the performance center, that was legit. She was going too fast and too hard, and she effed up. So they took her off TV, which is probably the best thing they could have done because she was getting so annoying with that laugh at the time. And they nixed that rivalry, which nobody wanted to see in the first place. So, because it dragged too long. So, yeah. Nah, freaking Christine is a sucker for them freaking open mics, dude. And I understand, getting on a panel, it's like a freaking drug, dude. It's adrenaline rush. I have to fight myself sometimes not to. No, she didn't get fired, dude. Straight up. She's been in rehab. She had a legit injury. You watch it for wrestling, which is I watch it for storylines. Storylines. No, nobody gives a crap about people rolling around in a freaking ring. That's not what sells, dude, and that's not what it's about. They say that's what it's about, but nah, nobody cares about that anymore. Because they wouldn't care who. If that's the case, no one would ever care who won and lost a match. You would never have character work. You would never have storylines. You would never have good guys and bad guys. Promos, storylines, gimmicks, yeah. That's what it's about. If all people cared about was a wrestling match, it wouldn't matter who won or lost. She was sidelined with an injury. But why are you asking Nate, Chuck? I know more than Nate does about certain things. What about Seth? She might be coming back to the Rumble, Nate. You need a heel turn, Nate. Screw you. Asuka's fine. You just need to repackage them. Hey, Jet Sparks, how's it going? Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. They can be fun. They can be fun or they can be disastrous. Because their storylines are in the matches. And they have plenty of storylines. Some of the best storylines came from New Japan, Chuck. Bullet Club, Chaos, the Rainmaker himself, freaking Okada, which is absolutely amazing. Anyone who compares him to Cena needs to get shot because he's way better than Cena. Nate is the man. That's why you asked Nate. Yeah, but I know more about Bailey because he's not on Twitter. And I'm a Bailey fan, so I actually talked to Bailey. So yeah. Josh, I'm getting that lib push. Yeah, you are getting that lib push, dude. Straight up. She's predicted to win the Rumble, so yeah. Kudos! What? I still like wrestling, dude. There's great things in both promotions. I'm telling you, when Darby gets that world title, he's gonna get. That's when everything's gonna bump up. Hey Nate, how about you get a freaking hashtag going in the chat of hashtag Darby Allin as a needle mover. Bailey, yeah. Bailey was something, but think about it. She also is trying to get Paramore to collab with her to come up with a new entrance theme. she could come back. It was a freaking badass babyface with some freaking punk Paramore music, and she could be legit, dude. And she come back to freaking be the anti-Charlotte. Oh my god, dude, that would be great. And like, let's say Liv goes to WrestleMania, she beats Charlotte for the title. Then after Mania, Charlotte wants to get her payback, and then here comes Bayley, and Bayley's stopping Charlotte every single time. Every time Charlotte tries to take a cheap shot, Bayley stops her. And Bayley comes out to this badass entrance, and she's like a Stone Cold type babyface. Like, I think Bayley, they could do some great stuff with Bayley. Oh, it's okay. You look at it from an in-ring perspective. I look at it from a creative storyline perspective, and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But like these newer fans, Chuck, you're an old school fan, and I respect that. But these newer fans try to act like they like the same stuff as you, and they're lying, and they're full of shit. They say they want wrestling. They don't want wrestling. They just want their kind of storylines. And if they don't get their kind of storylines, then they're whiny little bitches about it. It's like the Snyder Bros, dude. So, yeah. All right. Christine, I know you want to hop on. I'll go ahead and freaking post this link. He said anyone who says they deserve to be shot. Oh, that was I'm joking, right? I don't actually think people should be shot. I'm just playing. It's a metaphor. Yeah, Antonio, I don't actually mean that. I don't want nobody to get hurt. I'm just playing. Yep, he said it. Yeah, I got you, brother. Brother. Dude, you wrestling guys, dude, we're going to do a Royal Rumble watch party. And we're collabing with Garguts and his team. So we're going to go over to his channel and stuff. And I'll post you the links to his stuff. Be a freaking blast, dude. You think that's going to trigger me, Chuck? Really? That's not even remotely close. First of all, Sting is way better. And they have Sting just in case everybody's favorite saint, Adam Hangman Page, gets injured again. Freaking, they can slap the title on Sting and he can win it real quick. Second of all, there have been AEW wrestlers to break character, go on social media, and personally thank Sting for helping them on their promo work and wrestling and their in-ring and everything. Guys like Ricky Starks. So yeah. So I know you're trolling. Darby Walkers, yes. Blasphemy, Chuck, stop it. Blasphemy! Blasphemy! Here's the thing, Chuck. You don't want to throw rocks at a guy with a machine gun, all right? And here we go. How are you going to say fuck Sting when you did a stream like a week ago bragging about his DVDs? And you're using all caps, so I know you're trolling. I bet he owns a bat card. Oh, hey, Christine.
Hey, how's it going?
Doing pretty good.
The reason why I like to come into the chats because I have a lot to say, but I can't type that fast. So I figure if I'm in the stream, I can just say what I have to say. Don't have to type it in.
Heck yeah. I don't like typing that much either. It's freaking annoying.
That was the one. Believe it or not, that was the one subject in school that I failed. I took a typing class and failed it. So
That's the one that I was good at.
I wasn't. I was horrible.
I think the last time I timed myself, I typed like almost 60 words a minute. So yeah.
Well, honestly,
but like most of the time where I'm typing on streams, I'm on my phone.
Yeah, honestly, because when I graduated college, I had to like type a certain amount, to get the diploma or whatever. And I had a friend who worked at the newspaper here where I live, and she actually came in and took the typing test for me so that I could pass the class. So, yes, I cheated a little, but hey, do what you got to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you guys were talking about wrestling, and I really couldn't put my 2 cents in with the newer wrestling because I don't really keep up with it. I'm more old school. You got the Junkyard Dog and Jake the Snake and, all the old wrestlers.
Well, the old ones are coming in as managers for the new ones.
Are they?
There's this guy called Lance Archer, and he's managed by Jake the Snake Roberts. Like, Jake the Snake Roberts is a manager now. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was, I kind of have my
They just brought it up. I'll freaking talk about anything.
Yeah. No,
I was hoping to get more people because I was going to start talking Star Wars. Because everybody in Phil's community want to talk about the sequels.
I don't know if you want to come
here,
in.
I'll give you a hot take. I give you a hot take compared to Old Republic. All the movies suck.
Yeah. I had said at one time that, I don't know, the Star Wars movies that I like, I'm not saying the rest of them are bad or good because I really don't have an opinion on them, okay? But I like the original, what I call the original 3 Star Wars. The Star Wars that started them all. Those were my favorite. The other ones, they were okay. Like I said, I'm not one that's, going to get in the argument, which one was better, which one was worse. To me, they were okay. But none of them to me hold a candle to the original 3.
Yeah. Of course, the original 3 were great. And it built the foundation for everything.
Yeah, exactly.
If we didn't have Boba Fett in Empire Strikes Back and cameos in freaking New Hope and then Return of the Jedi, we'd never have the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
It was the foundation for everything.
Yeah, like I said, I
never had the Mandalorian lore in Old Republic if we wouldn't have had Boba Fett in the original 3.
Yeah. Like I said, I haven't seen the Mandalorian, so I don't like to give my opinion on something that I haven't seen.
Yeah.
And I don't want to give an opinion just by what somebody else's opinion is. Because I'm getting both sides. Oh, it's really good or it's really bad. And I'm like, okay, I don't know because I haven't seen it. And that wouldn't be right for me to give an opinion on something that I've never seen.
Most people who dunk on the Mandalorian are still pissed about the sequel trilogy. If you go and look at the track record of some of those opinions, that's usually where it comes from. I guarantee you someone who's saying the Mandalorian was bad really hated the sequels. It happens like that every time. And I try to judge things for its own merit, not for freaking past crap. Like, it's just...
And yes,
some of the things the Menace say are so dumb. It's just like, come on.
And Chuck D, you're absolutely right. If it wasn't for Star Trek, there would have been no Star Wars. So you're absolutely right. I will agree on that.
Oh yeah, because Star Trek came first.
Yeah. But and then in the same tone though, Star Trek and Star Wars, yes, they're both, as I see them, sci-fi, but they're kind of different. They're the same.
Oh, they're way different. Your husband said it best. Star Trek is sci-fi and Star Wars is fantasy.
Exactly.
And that's perfect.
Exactly.
That is freaking that. I love that saying, and he is right on the money with that. It's absolutely perfect because that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. And like I said, I was I was listening to you guys yesterday because I was trolling Saint while he was on here, which is as his wife I have to do that. But I still haven't cut his hair, by the way. But anyway, you guys were talking about Star Trek, and honestly, growing up, I was a jock. I played sports. So I wasn't one that would sit in front of the TV and, watch different things and like comic books and Star Trek, Star Wars. I actually didn't really get into it until I got together with Saint. When we started seeing each other is when he really started getting me to where I liked Star Wars and I liked Star Trek and and comic books and stuff. And even in comic books, everybody says, well, you either have to be a DC fan or a Marvel fan. No, I like both. There's characters in both of them that I like, so I can't sit here and say, oh, I'm all DC or I'm all Marvel, because I'm not.
Yeah.
I hear your kids in the background. That is so cute.
Yeah, like.
You're right. Yeah, she just can't take anymore, Captain. Absolutely right. Big Chuck D was quoting Star Trek quotes. Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a Klingon.
He's trolling right now.
Yeah, I know. He always does, but we wouldn't have it any other way. So
yeah.
Yeah, and like I had said earlier, though, I just found out, Josh, that Saint was saying that you like the Titans. I have been a Titans fan, even when they became the Titans. And every time I say that, people, especially here in Texas, will say, "Well, they used to be the Oilers." Well, yeah, they used to be. They haven't been for many years, but yeah, okay, I'll give them that. But now, guess what? They've made a name as the Titans, so they're the Titans.
Yeah, the Titans are cool, dude. Yeah, and Saint told me he was going to tell you. So
yeah,
he did that. He did that to freaking mess to troll because he thought it was funny.
Yeah.
And he told me he was going to do it. I was like, go ahead, dude. I don't care.
Well, see,
because we talked for a little bit last night after we did the Star Trek stream, and I was like, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, that's what he was saying, that you guys have gotten. But I would love to do a stream with you and talk football because people get shocked though that me being a female, I'm not supposed to know anything about football, and not trying to be rude or anything, but normally guys don't believe that females should know anything about sports. They
old
don't.
School way of it, I totally agree with you. Yes, my mother loves football too. She's a Cowboys fan, so yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, she lived in Dallas for a couple of years. Like she loved it, and she's in the process of trying. She lives in Vegas now, but she's trying to get back there. So yeah, she loves everything Dallas. So that's why.
The thing is about Vegas, though, is I used to live in Vegas. I dealt blackjack and was a bartender out there. And Vegas is a good place to go, spend the weekend, take whatever amount of money you think you can comfortably lose it or win it or whatever, and then stop and come home. The price of living in Vegas is outrageous. You don't want to live in Vegas. Yeah, that's what I tell people all the time. Go out there, visit, go, spend your weekend, whatever, and then come home.
Well, she got in with the 55 and up community, so like her bills right now are like cheap as heck, but freaking.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's like part of our family that we can't stand all live in Vegas, so she really don't want to be in there. So as soon as her lease is up, she's out.
Like, yeah. Well, I mean, if you can get into something like that, that's great. That's perfect. But when I lived there, I had everybody knows it's a little efficiency apartment. Okay, it was a living room, a kitchen, a bathroom, and a bedroom. That was it. And I was paying $3,200 a month for that little efficiency apartment, and that wasn't including your, like cable and water and all that other stuff. That was just the rent.
Yeah.
And it was like, it was bad. But I got the apartment because it was literally right around the corner from where I worked, because you don't want to drive in Vegas either. You think, Texas and California driving is bad. You ain't seen nothing till you get to Vegas. Oh my God, those people, because they're all like, they come in from different states and stuff. And yeah, Vegas driving is the worst. So I was able, to walk to work, but still, whew. If you have a choice, don't live in Vegas.
Yeah, I got family that invite me out there all the time. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, when go out there for the weekend or whatever. Yeah, like for our 21st birthday. That's perfect because you go out there, you go have your fun, you do your drinking, your gambling, your whatever, but then come home. Don't stay.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I hate to say it, there's a reason why Vegas has the highest suicide rate of any, place in the world because people go out there thinking, oh, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to win all this money. No, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
And they go in there and lose all their money, and then, oh no, what am I going to do? And then they end up killing themselves over it. So,
Screwed.
yeah, Sparks. I worked at the Excalibur, which was on they call it the Strip. I don't know. I haven't been out there in years, but yeah, it's out there on the Strip. It's the big hotel that looked like the castle. It looks like an old medieval castle. So,
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's where I worked.
Nate, what the heck are you sending me on Discord?
Hell,
It's great. Oh yeah. Yeah, like no, freaking I thought Phil ended too soon, so I'm like, let me do a stream.
yeah, that's fine. I mean,
Like, where'd you go, Phil?
he was. Is he not in the chat anymore?
Me and Phil have been getting in debates lately, so I think it's funny.
Phil is kind of fun to debate with. Of course, Josh, you're fun to debate with too. But the thing about me and you though is our debates aren't really debates because you and I are like so much of the same things.
We're similar in some things, different in others. Yeah.
Yeah. But
We got similar backgrounds. That's why.
Well, yeah, actually, like I said, especially the military, because I think when you or I or whoever start talking about the military, if you haven't been there, you kind of get lost as to the conversation. You're like, huh? What? So, yeah, the military people the ex-military we understand. Not saying other people don't. They just don't quite, I guess, grasp what the meaning behind certain things are. I guess.
And they don't understand half of the crap we got to go through.
Yeah, I just like when you're in the military, you leave the military, you've always been a part of a unit. You've been a part of a group, quote unquote. And I think once you leave that, in a way, you miss it deep down in your heart. You miss that, that setting where you were always in a group. You were always, with people, and you were accepted. And a lot of times, when you get out, you don't feel that. So,
Oh yeah.
that's
That's why the community thing is so over in YouTube. Why your
yeah.
geeks and gamers, why freaking Max's community, why all these different communities are so successful.
Yeah.
Because when you're with a group, you feel important, you feel special, you feel wanted.
Exactly.
Yeah. So.
But I mean, if you're going to make a community, be a part of a community, you need to. The way I look at it is, you don't need to alienate certain people that don't agree with you or have different views than you or whatever, just because you're in that certain community.
Yeah.
You need to kind of make everybody feel welcome no matter what their views are, because everybody's not going to agree with everybody else. That doesn't mean either one of you is wrong. That just means you have different opinions, and you shouldn't start alienating people or making people feel bad because their opinion is different from yours.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that. The thing is, these people claim that they're something they're not, and one thing I can't stand more than anybody is a liar.
Oh, thank you, amen.
And they lie, and that's the part. They complain about echo chambers, and then they're the echo chamber.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like that. That's why people are like, oh, why don't you like this person? Why you don't like that person? Because they have done something to prove to me that they are fake.
Yeah,
most of the time.
And
I was wrong about Mandy, and I'm glad to be proven wrong. And thank you and Ravage for proving me wrong.
Yeah, and that's why, when that whole conversation came up, you notice I got kind of quiet on that, and told you we can agree to a disagree because, well, at the time, I mean, you apologize, but at the time, our views were different about Mandy. But, I didn't hold it against you. I didn't make you feel bad. I was just like, okay, you know what? I see that, me and you. And that's why I said, let's just agree to disagree on that. To me, that's better than, you know, I don't know how to put it without sounding mean. That's better than saying, "Oh, you know what? Your opinion's different than mine, so we can't talk. We can't be friends. We can't have anything to do with
Yeah.
each other because you don't agree with me." That's stupid to
Yeah.
me.
I barely know where I was coming from a casual view. You guys know her way better. Uh, and then I mentioned that I don't like what the Menace does and I'm anti-Menace, and then the conversation shut down. So
Yeah,
you can't ever, when the conversation shuts down and the person you're trying to have a conversation with won't talk to you,
it's disheartening. Yeah, I know.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
disheartening, and then your mind starts playing tricks with you, and then you're thinking, oh, why are they doing this? They must be doing it for this reason. You don't know because you can't have an open line of communication.
exactly.
So that was where I went with that. Not meaning to, it's just sometimes
I mean, it
inevitable.
happens,
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, so it's
but
like lately I've been doing some Twitter comments, and Mandy's been liking it and freaking calling back or chatting back. But yeah, like so it's
and
better. And when I see genuinely care of someone and stuff like that, yeah,
yeah, and Mandy really does. She generally cares for her members on her stream, and just they don't have to be members. Just the people that comes and hangs out. You know, that just comes and hangs out and just talks to her. I mean, whether they send her super chats or not, she'll make a purpose before she even starts her show. To go down on to the comments and stuff and say hey to everybody. And let everybody know, hey, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're tuning in. You know, hey, I said, hey, okay, hey, Nate, we see ya.
hey, I said, hey.
But yeah,
Autobiography. I mean,
but
like Phil trying to put that hot dog Ewok over. You
yeah,
trying
he
to
is.
troll everybody.
Yeah,
Dude,
he is.
good God, we got the circus going on here.
um, but both you and Phil earlier had mentioned Nerdrotic, and I don't know if you had read my thing on the side. I don't hate Neurotic. He's just, I don't know. There's just something about him that
Oh, I read it.
he gets on my last nerve. He really
Dude,
does.
I've heard stories come out about him.
I,
Freaking.
like I said, I haven't really heard the stories, but I've watched him, and there's just something. You know how you can just kind of look and listen to somebody, and they just get on that. They just grind on that nerve. That's what
Yeah.
he does to me. He's just, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and talk bad about him and say, that I hate him and everything else because I don't. He's really, really annoying to me. I can't stand to watch him and listen to him. You know?
Zipbark says, Drunk 3PO popped in to say hi on a Fallen Order stream. I wish you would pop in and say hi on this stream. How about you? How about you go call him? I think he's still mad at me because I called him out for being a little punk because he bundled up in a freaking knit hat and a freaking full Eskimo gear when it's only 50 degrees here in Tampa, Florida. I mean, like he need to go. He need to get his punk ass here. So
I do gotta maybe I gotta defend him a little bit, but we live in Texas, and I'm not even kidding, dude. We'll wake up and it will be like 32 degrees in the morning when we wake up. Okay, that's like 6 in the morning. By 8 o'clock, we'll go out and it's 80. A couple hours later, we'll go out and it's 50. A couple later, we'll go out and it'll be in the 70s. And then by night, it's back down to freezing again. I'm like, come on, Texas, make up your mind. Mother Nature, are you bipolar or what?
No, I'm joking. Jay is awesome,
Yeah.
especially when they were doing the parodies of the High Republic stuff. Him and Star Wars, they're some of my favorite guys, even though I don't like Jeremy. Freaking, the rest of them are cool.
Who's
And
Jeremy?
yeah.
Who is Jeremy?
Leader of Geeks and Gamers.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I
And
said,
Jeremy, Star Wars Theory, and Drunk 3PO do a show. They used to do shows on Sundays called uh, Cobra Theory or something like that. It was like the three of them would come together to do a Sunday night show. And back when I was following them and supporting all of them, I used to be part of the Geeks and Gamers community.
yeah.
So these people trying to sell me this person is so great. I'm like, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I've done deep dives on every single member of the freaking Menace.
Yeah.
I used to be part of that group. I was part of that group for a while, so I know exactly how they are. So like, yeah, Jay's cool. I'm just poking fun.
Yeah, like I said, I don't watch him because honestly, that's not really my cup of tea. To watch stuff like that. People just get on and start just automatically bashing each other and
Yeah.
arguing back and forth about stuff that really doesn't matter to me. So I just I just kind of tune it out and go go on my way and go to like with you and Phil and stuff like that. So
me and Drunk 3PO, we were messing around yesterday. All right. So I'm from Tampa, Florida, and he's from Orlando. And that's about 45 minutes away from me.
Oh, so you both are in Florida.
Yeah, we're both in Florida.
Okay, so now
I'm going to give you context right now. All right. So we're both in Florida, and we only live 45 minutes away from each other.
Okay.
And he's like, "Oh, I'm so cold," and he's got like the full winter gear on. Let me mind you, Christine, it's like 55 here. It's not that bad. I put on a leather jacket and go outside if I'm going out to have a smoke or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And freaking, so it's not that bad. And but of course, I've been through -17 in Afghanistan. So
yeah, I basically the same in Korea too. Yeah, we've been through some cold weather.
So like, I'm like, Jay, it's not that bad, man. And freaking, he's like, "Come on, Josh. It's so freaking cold out there. You don't get it." I'm like, "Dude, I live in Tampa." I'm like, I'm literally right around. I'm in the next city. He's like, "Oh, that's almost an hour away. Huge difference." I'm like, "Jay, no, it's not."
Yeah.
I'm like, how about you stop being a puss and freaking drink you some hot cocoa and freaking
put some socks on your feet and
and I'm just messing with him the whole time. Like we're just messing around. I'm like, seriously, dude. I love your content. You're awesome. I'm just fucking around. Like, I don't mean anything by it.
Yeah.
So I hope we're cool. Get Drunk 3PO on here. I would love to hang out. Dude's cool. I like he does his theme park channel through Geeks and Gamers. So technically he's attached, but he's not really attached because he doesn't get involved with all the other stuff. And I think that's the smartest thing for Jay.
Yeah. Okay.
And Jay is really good friends with Gina Carano. So yeah.
Living in Florida, I don't know if you've heard of her, but Lorena Creel.
I've heard of her.
You need to check out her channel. She's another one that is so down to earth. She does these shows that are like only in Florida, and she'll put like the headlines of, like, she did this one where this guy in Florida was supposed to be putting his boat in the water. Instead, he put the truck in the water first, and the boat was still, up on the end. She does stuff like that, and she'll do like tours of like Disney World and the little theme parks and stuff. And I think you would. It's Lorena Creel. She is.
Yeah, I know Lorena. Well, I don't know her personally, but I've seen her content. She's really good.
Yeah. She I mean, her and Mandy are really good friends. And then there's Nina. Nina does one with her, and I'm part of Nina's channel.
What, Nina Infinity?
Yeah, and kind of like I'm kind of the same with Mary Mayhem, and I know that Phil kind of defends her a lot. I'm not saying I like both of them, but I get the feeling that they don't like me. Just, I don't know, because I'll like go in and I'll like type up something or say something, and it like gets completely ignored, and they'll like read the one right up above mine or right below mine, and then just like skip mine altogether every single time.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I mean? So
that's what happened to me.
yeah, and like I said, I like them. I like some of their content, but like I said, I just get the feeling they don't like me for whatever
Yeah.
reason. Maybe in the past I had said something, in a
Well, yeah, I
chat or
had this.
something. I don't know.
Yeah, I had the same situation with Mandy. That's what I felt like what was going on. So like when that happens, your mind starts playing tricks and thinking the
Yeah,
absolute worst of a person, and yeah, it
exactly.
happens. The freaking so then I tried reaching out and nothing, and it just felt like Mandy was ghosting me, and it freaking hurt. And yeah, but then I gave it, after the other day, with you and Ravage, what you said, and I do take that to heart because you guys are my good friends, and
Yeah,
so I was like, let me give it another shot. I'm a Christian. I always try to do the right thing. Let me give it another shot. I need to let go. I don't want to be angry. Uh,
exactly.
and I made a couple comments. She did the member stream, and I said, that's awesome. I know I'm not a part of it, but it's awesome. You guys have a member stream. And she liked the comment and stuff like that. We haven't talked because we're not that familiar. We met a couple times, mostly through Phil.
Yeah,
It's just like when I was seeing one of her streams, it's like she was plugging her Indiegogo stuff, and I'm like, she grifting? I don't know. So I've been
she's not.
like, but after I saw all the results, I know that wasn't the case. But
Yeah.
like at the time, that's why I felt
Well,
why
yeah.
I
I mean,
felt.
I can understand that. Um, but like I said, I just get to the point to where I'm still going to, whenever I happen to see him online or whatever, you know, um, I might stop in and see the show and stop in and say, hey, how are you or whatever. But honestly, I don't stay around because I notice, the amount of times that I get ignored. I was just like, I don't take it to heart anymore, because you get ignored so many times and just like, you know what, that it's their
Yep.
loss anyway. It's their
I'd
loss.
say it's like if you get slapped in the face, after you get slapped in the face so many times, it doesn't even freaking bother you. Uh,
Exactly.
I know that's a bad example, but
No, you're
yeah,
absolutely right.
but yeah, like I totally agree with you, and I'm at that point too.
Yeah.
Like I'll say hi, I'll make my rounds, I go to a bunch of channels, and I'll talk, and if they acknowledge me, then we'll have a conversation. If not, then I give you a like. I make sure that I'm sub to you. I'll say give a shout out to everybody and have a nice day.
Yeah.
Uh, then that's what I do. There's a stream that I do late night where I'm way more laid back. I don't do any format. I go into my friend Gargut's stream and I just start cutting up and we talk about anything
Yeah.
and everything.
And see, I love streams like that. That's why I love coming on your stream. Why I like going on Phil's stream, because that's what we do. We cut up, we have a good time, we talk
Yeah.
about anything and everything, and that's what I like. I mean, if I'm like the football one, I would love to get that started with you, but I
I
can.
want to, and let me tell you the plans for that real quick because
Okay.
I have been doing a lot of planning with that. I just haven't talked about it.
Okay.
Because Nate really wants the football content. He came to me wanting the football content, and I said, if we have a decent number of football fans, and we do, I want to do it the right way. If I start doing football content right now, it's going to be half-assed. And my parents raised me better than that.
Yeah.
Uh, so if I'm going to do football, I want to start from the draft and go all the way through preseason, regular season, and we do it the right way. I put some
Exactly.
production
Oh,
behind it, make it look good.
I
We
agree
can
with you.
do weekly shows. Uh, so that's my vision. So we'll start in April for the draft. We might do a
Okay.
Super Bowl because Saint mentioned it last night. We might do a Super Bowl watch party, but other than that, I don't want to cover too much football until April.
Yeah.
And then me, you, and Nate can do a show if you want,
Okay.
and we start with the draft, and then we cover the whole season.
And you know what, I would totally be up for that. I would
Yeah.
love to do that because I love football. Now I mean,
Mhm.
I'm okay with like basketball and baseball and all that, because I played all that, but I don't keep up with that. Me, I'm football all the way. And you were talking about the jerseys you have. I have a Steve McNair jersey. I have.
Oh my God, I'm
jersey.
so jealous.
Yes, I have. And dude, I know when I found out about Steve Young, when he got murdered, I was at work and my husband called me, Saint called me and said, did you hear about uh
And McNair, yeah.
McNair? And I was like, no, what happened? And he goes,
dude.
McNair's dead. And I went, no, he quit joking with me. No, he's not. Yes, he is. And then I heard about it. And, yes, he was cheating on his wife. Okay. He shouldn't have been doing that, but nobody deserves what he got. Nobody.
Yeah, it was bad. I didn't believe it until I saw it on the news.
Yeah. Basically, that's what it was. And I mean, coming from Saint, I knew it because, it was coming from Saint. He wouldn't, just like tell me something that wasn't. But in your head, you're going, no.
You just don't want to believe it. Yes,
Yeah,
exactly. Especially if you're a big fan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Eddie George, Steve
McNair and Eddie George are my two favorites.
Yeah, we had Hainsworth. We had Big Hainsworth going right up the middle. Who was the other one? It was Smash and Dash. It was he plays for somebody else now. I can't think of his name. He was on the other end from Eddie George. He was the other running back from Eddie George, but he could break through the line. It wasn't Henry. It wasn't Derrick Henry. It was
no, because
because Derrick Henry's with them right now, but there was a fourth one that made the Titans team. What was his name?
I forget. It's been a while.
Yeah, I can't believe I forgot his name because I'm a huge Titans fan, and that was my team.
Lorenzo Neal.
O'Neal. That was his name. Yeah.
Lorenzo Neal.
Lorenzo Neal. That's right. Lorenzo Neal was his name. And then when they made the Super Bowl and missed the Super Bowl by, the half a yard that they missed because instead of falling forward to go over the line, he decides, hey, I'm going to fall sideways. Yeah, I was mad.
Awesome, Jet Sparks. Let me get to a couple of his messages. He says, Gary's wife dissed Jesse Milestone at G&G meetup in Vegas. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Jesse Milestone, she's a new and upcoming YouTuber. She seems like a very nice girl. She has some cool content. She covers Star Wars and stuff like that, and seems like a genuinely sweet girl. And they had a convention about a year ago, like Jet Spark says, and she really wanted to meet Nerdrotic because Nerdrotic was her favorite. And she was a huge fan, and she wanted to collab with him and everything. And then she gets there, and Gary and his wife and their team just like. And it wasn't just Gary's wife. It was like him, too. They straight up treated her like crap.
Oh, okay.
And said,
see, I didn't hear anything about that.
You don't need to be here pretty much because you're my competition. And it wasn't even like that. And she tried calling him several times before the meetup, and he ghosted her. And, yeah. So that stuff came out.
Oh,
but
dude.
Then, like, that community, G&G denies it. But it's like, she's got proof. So how do you deny it? I'm like, who do you think you are, Joss Whedon?
Yeah. No. Sweetie, give me just 1 second. I want to step outside for just a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Only because I want to get into the Star Wars conversations he and others were having. Oh, well, that's dumb, dude. I don't even know who this guy is. Jet Sparks, we can have a freaking Star Wars conversation anytime you want. I'm going to give you some hot takes, but I'm going to let you say whatever you want on this channel. All right. Still got anybody in the chat? Hey, Tony, good to see you, man. She does more stuff on 17 Live. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I was catching up on the story because it came across my freaking YouTube feed, and I was like, what? Because, like, Gary was always the quiet guy out of the group. I remember that. And then especially the Zack Snyder stuff. Like, if you watch G&G panels, now he might talk a little bit. But, like, a year ago, Gary wasn't saying shit, dude. That dude was a quiet one. And it's freaking rage. Like, that dude's on a rage fest. The rage is just festered. And just acts on rage. I know he's got a lot of stuff going on, and part of me truly feels sorry for him. Like, but yeah, he's the type that dunks on something because it's part of the company policy. Basically, he dunks on Star Wars and all these other things because that's what everybody in his community does. So he's doing it to be part of the crowd. I don't think he honestly feels that way. See, these people play all of us. They want us to believe that this is real and this is how it really is, and they're playing people like a fiddle. It's like a storyline. But they want you to make it, it's like reality television. They want you to think it's real, but it's not really real. Reality television is scripted, but they want you to think it's real. So they can get ratings and other stuff, because if you think it's real, you're going to tune in. Oh, cool. Cool. I met Tim Possible through Max. Believe it or not. I met him through Max and Ambassador, because he was on those channels. And Ambassador and me, as you guys know, we're very good friends. Ambassador is one of my best friends. And yeah. So, like, yeah, I met Tim through them. I thought he was cool. I thought it was cool that he looked like Kylo. I was like Kylo Ren. And so freaking I just started talking. And then we met again through Phil. And then we were on a couple panels together. And Tim's a really cool dude. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I just said I came back too. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't smoke in my house. I go outside to smoke. So.
Oh yeah, I understand. I did the same thing. That's why I started a little late.
Yeah. I was going to tell you, I don't know if Phil is still in the chat here or not, but he made me a mod on his thing today, and I just wanted to tell him thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, who is Tim Possible? Everybody talks about him. Who is he?
He's Tim's Talk. When he comes on to Phil's shows in the open mic, he's the dude who looks like Kylo Ren.
Oh, okay. All
Tim's
right.
Really cool dude.
Yeah, I like him. I just didn't, when you say the people's names, I doesn't connect in my head because I'm used to like their names.
That's why I was trying to put a face with it. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he is. I like him. He's a cool dude.
Let's see.
Who's Jace Fox? Do I know him?
I don't know him either. He's Jet Sparks is saying that's how he met Tim Possible. I was like, okay, that's cool. I guess he's a Star Wars guy, and because Jet Sparks was trying to get into a conversation, he got blocked.
Oh, okay. I've blocked exactly 2 people, like on my my Twitter page. I've blocked 2 people, and it was one person that was constantly going in and just, berating people for no reason whatsoever. You know what I mean? Just because he felt like, oh, I don't like what you're saying, so I'm going to be rude. Okay. And then I hate to say it, I also blocked Biden. I blocked President Biden on Twitter.
That's great. I can't stand Biden for obvious reasons.
And what I think is funny about that whole situation is people who did vote for Biden are regretting their decision. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, my mom did. And she went from being a Democrat to being independent.
Yeah.
Because she had such freaking voters remorse.
Yeah.
It's insane. And like, let me tell you why I don't like Biden, other than the fact that I think he's an idiot. All right. Very simple. You have veterans that sacrificed their life and died. And we should be showing them honor and respect.
He doesn't.
Instead of saluting the coffins and being a freaking adult, he's sitting
looking
there
at
checking
his
his freaking watch.
Yeah. And the whole...
I can never support anybody who freaking disrespects and dishonors the veterans like that.
Yeah, and see, and that's what
why I don't like 'em.
that's what I've always said. When I vote, I guess you could see I'm an independent too, because I don't consider myself Republican. I don't consider myself Democrat. I am the person that's running for the president of the United States. Okay. I am one that if you support our veterans and our police officers, and our police officers, you're going to get my vote. All these people, that yes, there have been some bad police officers out there who have done not good things, okay? But everybody wants to, like these people that are, going up and just shooting police officers in the back of the head now. And everybody thinks that's okay. It's okay to do that, because of the few bad police officers that's out there. And I'm just getting tired, I'm probably because I was military police in the military.
Yeah.
And and it's just getting really disheartening because you've got bad people in every profession. It doesn't matter what the profession is, you've got bad people. So you're going to hold every single person in a certain profession accountable for what a few people do.
Yeah.
And that's, and I hate to say it, but that's the Democrat Party right now. That is the Democrat Party. They don't have America's interests at heart. They have, who's going to put the most money in my pocket? Forget everything else.
Yep, that's what it is.
And I hate to say, the Republicans aren't much better, but at least, I don't know, I guess the Republicans just hide it better than the Democrats do.
I've always compared it to this. Okay, you're in high school, and who are you going to be buddies with? The people who are nicer to you, or the bullies? It's
the people that are nicer, of course.
The Democrats are the bullies.
Yep.
And the freaking Republicans are the people nice to you, saying, "Hey, come on, hang out with us." Yeah. Like that's what it is. Not that they're right. I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And like I said, that's why I don't consider myself either Republican or Democrat.
Yeah.
Just because, again, on both sides of the party, you've got people who they don't care about you. They don't. I'm at the part where I say we need to just go into, as far as Congress and the House and Democrats, we just need to fire everybody and start over again. These friggin' people that's, been in Congress and politics for 50, 60, 70 years. They're so ingrained in that they just don't care anymore. They don't. They can say, during an election year, oh yeah, I'm going to do this and that and this and that and this and that, to make America better. And they don't. As soon as they get elected, it seems like they, get amnesia and just forget everything that they said on the election trail.
Yeah, and they're relying the whole time, and I knew it.
Yeah.
Oh, Biden's going to do this. No, he's not.
He's not.
He's going to undo everything Trump did, and then him being old and senile, he's going to wreck all that shit. I honestly think that there should be an age cutoff for running for public office.
Yeah, I do too.
At a certain point, we all know that at a certain point, you get to a certain age, your judgment starts getting flawed because of dementia, Alzheimer's, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So what makes it think it's okay for these people to sit in these public office? Because their judgment's going to be flawed. So,
yeah. But, I mean, like I said, and what's kind of scary, though, is you even got these younger politicians that are in there right now that are just as batshit crazy as the older ones are.
Yep.
And like I said, and that's on both sides. That's both Democrats and Republicans. You can't just, sit and say, well, it's all Democrats or it's all Republicans, because you can't. They're both freaking crazy right now.
Jet Sparks, this is perfect, man.
Yes.
I love this.
Democrats
are crazy, Republicans are just lazy.
Yep, 100%. I agree.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't really like to, because if you get in talks about politics in certain groups of people, okay, and you get one side that's Democrats, and you get maybe the other side that's Republican, and it doesn't matter what you say to either side. One side's going to take offense to it and say, oh, look, you're just cozying up to the Democrats. Or look, you're just cozying up to the Republicans. No, I'm not cozying up to either side. I'm being real and telling you how it is. All politicians are crooked. All politicians lie. All politicians are money hungry. They don't care. They don't care about the American people.
I think this is going to sound crazy, but I think that they should drop a politician's salary to like a McDonald's salary.
Oh yeah.
And,
oh yeah. You'll see just how fast this country changes. If we take away these $1 million salaries that we're giving these politicians and pay them the same that we're paying our teachers, give them our teachers' salaries. Or you're right, even like a McDonald's worker or fast food worker, I guarantee.
I would go 25K a year. I wouldn't even go teachers because teachers make about 30.
Yeah.
Because at one time I was going to be a teacher. Like the salary is you put them at 25,000.
Oh, they would be crying. Oh my God.
They wouldn't do it.
And
that's the whole point. They wouldn't do it.
What got me is this what's her name? OSC or whatever her name is, the little girl from I think.
Oh, AOC, yeah.
Yeah, AOC. Getting up there crying.
She complains about racism when she's like the most racist of all.
But what the point that I was is the whole student loan thing. She's crying because we need to cancel student loans because I have all this money that I owe in student loans. Well, bitch, guess what? You're making more money than I will ever in 1 year than I will ever see in a lifetime. Do you really think I feel sorry for you that they're not paying your student loan for you? No, I don't.
To pay your loans off, it's simple.
Yeah, I have student loans that I'm paying on. You don't hear me crying because the government's not coming in to pay them off.
This is the problem with the Democrats. They fuck up and then they want the government to clean up their mess because they don't want to clean up their mess or face any type of responsibility whatsoever.
Exactly.
It's like seriously, come on. If you messed up and you're going around sleeping with everybody and you get pregnant, then you should be forced to have that kid.
Exactly.
They don't want that. They don't want that. They want the choice that if they do, to be able to have an abortion.
Yeah.
All right. And then, like you said, with the student loan debt, you know what you were getting into. You didn't have to go to college.
Exactly.
Like, you didn't have to go to college, and they have all kinds of scholarship programs.
Exactly.
Out there, and they have financial aid programs.
And, just like with the military, you have your GI Bill, right? I'm not saying that everybody will join the military, but there's so many different things out there that you can do. Yes, you may not be able to get all your college paid for, and you may have to take a loan, but guess what? That's invested into your future, so you should take care of it.
The GI Bill, you can go up to college for 4 years.
Yeah, exactly.
If you do at least 3 years, you can go to college fully paid for.
Yep.
And then some because I got BAH too.
Yep.
I went to school for 3.5 years, and I got full BAH benefits and tuition. I don't have any school debt, and I got my degree. So
I do because I actually went to college before I entered the military.
Oh.
So that's why I have it. And because I tried to find out if my, GI Bill would cover that. And because it was before I entered the military, I wasn't eligible for the GI Bill that way.
Yeah.
But I get that. I understand that. I don't expect the military to pay for what I did before I joined the military. Mm-hmm. I have my disability that I get from the military. I have my, my medical is covered, like my medications and all that are covered, which is fine with me. Yeah. But I guess I just get tired of people crying about, and these same people that do it talk about, I have all these student loans and we should go to socialism. These are the same people who are walking out talking on their iPhones and wearing their Nike shoes and driving their brand new Beamers. And let's see how socialism works for you when you don't have your iPhones and your Beamers.
The problem is they want things for free.
Yep.
And I'm like, I was born in 1987. So I'm still a pretty young guy, and I want to work for everything I have.
Yeah, I was born in 68.
Work and you earn your paycheck and all the stuff that you have. Yeah. It's one of the most rewarding things out there. Yeah. And so every time you spend something, it means more. So then you won't spend as much because you're starting to see, okay, maybe I want to save a little bit on that. Maybe I don't have to have the name brand of everything. Maybe I can
Exactly.
go a little cheaper because I worked so hard for that money and I want to
Exactly.
keep it. And it teaches you responsibility.
Yeah, because
So
everything that
yeah.
I have, I've worked for. I've worked my
Hmm.
tail end off for everything that I have. You know,
Yeah.
but people they don't the kids nowadays, and when I say kids, well, to me at my age everybody's a kid, but when I say a
Yeah.
kid, I'm talking like 20, let's say 30 and under.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't want to work. The work ethic in this country is so bad. It really is. Because like I said, I was a GM at a Taco Bell, and then I went to a Whataburger, and
Okay.
I would, from experience, the older people that were working there was like me and a couple other people, we would be working our tails off. I mean, just literally, and even being a GM, I was right down there in the midst of things, doing the work, making the tacos and taking orders and washing dishes and scrubbing floors and doing all that. And I would look up, and these teenagers that I had working for me, I would look up and they would be standing like against the wall on their little phones talking or listening to their little music and just standing there and looking up. And I'd look up and go, why are you guys just standing there? Well, you guys are handling it. I said, you do realize I'm the GM. I shouldn't be here doing this because I've got other things that I need to do in the back of the store, but I can't because you guys are just sitting around doing nothing. And then couldn't understand why I fired 3 or 4 of them. Well, why'd you fire me? Well, gee, I wonder why I fired you. The work ethic nowadays just drives me nuts
Yeah.
because there is none, really. And I guess
It's
that's
like
what me.
it's the whole system that's flawed.
Uh-huh.
It's freaking. I remember when I was working when I was a assistant GM and then a GM for Pizza Hut, and freaking they're like, "Well, you gotta be hard on these people." I'm like, "But I'm not an asshole."
Exactly.
But you gotta be hard on these people. I'm like,
No.
"All right, I'll try what I can do," and I wasn't because it just said that. And then if you don't have more than blah blah orders on the screen, then you need to cut some cooks.
Yeah.
Well, if I cut cooks and then we get hit with a rush, then yeah. And then it was freaking Thursday night, which is like it's like a lighter version of a Friday night. Friday night's the
Football.
busiest night for a restaurant.
And when they had Thursday night football,
Yeah.
you got
So
mega
at
pizza
first,
orders.
and then at first you're not getting hit, and then all of a sudden, bam. So I would like to. I'm like, I'll keep them for an hour, and if we don't get anything, then let them go. And
Yep.
they're like, no, you need to cut them now. I'm like, but if I cut them now and we get hit, they're not coming back. Yeah, you just call them back. I'm like, they're not going to do it.
They're not going to come back, dude.
I mean, like, you got to use common sense. If you
Yeah.
cut them from work early and you send them home, they ain't coming back. One, because they're pissed because they didn't just show up to bullshit around. They came up to freaking work.
Yeah.
And if you take that, you're going to make them angry. They're not just going to, like, suck that up.
Yep.
I mean, like, some people are built for that, but then some aren't. And, yeah, so then I'd get screwed on a night rush and freaking I'd get killed, but for labor. But it brings down the product. And then you get customer complaints because they're not getting their stuff on time.
And the people don't understand. Because I know at Taco Bell there for a while, they said, okay, your labor, you cannot go over 26% in labor. You can't go over 26% in labor. The problem that I was having in my restaurant is my person on first shift, because it was right when they started opening and started serving breakfast, okay? So the people I had on first shift would have like 7 and 8 people working. They would have like 3 online and 2 in the window and 1 over here frying stuff and 1 doing this. So by the time that I got there at like noon, our labor was already up to like over 1,000. Okay, I'm not even kidding. Because we wouldn't get anybody that early. People did not come to Taco Bell for breakfast. I'm sorry, they just didn't. And so for the rest of the day, I'm having to fight labor to bring labor down to the 26% before we close. So by the time that it was dinner time and all my rushes would come in, from dinner time to close. I was down to only having like 2 people, 1 person in window and 2 people online, because I didn't really count myself as the third person. So, just 2 regular people and then me. So I was working anywhere between, oh God, my husband would tell like 15, 16-hour days. And half the time I wasn't even on the clock. I would just have to go in, and then they would start complaining, well, your times are, your times to drive through are high and you're getting a lot of complaints. And finally I had to tell them, well, you tell us we have to have a certain amount for labor, but by the end of the day, because first and second shift has used all my labor, I have to make people go home and, have a skeleton crew to make your labor so that you're happy by the time we're closed.
Freaking skeleton crews.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Oh, God. And then you try and be nice about it, and they make it sound like it was your fault because you weren't.
Oh, yeah, that was trying to turn it around you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it is, and that's a part of the restaurant business. I'm a third generation restaurant. I was a third generation restaurant manager, so I knew how the game was played.
The funny thing
like,
is Whataburger.
They literally, it's like this. They want you to fly to the moon, and they give you a jump rope to do it with.
Exactly.
Like, they ask these impossible things that you'll never be able to possibly do. So you try your best, and you're gonna fail, but you try to get as close as possible to meet the mark. And it gets really frustrating and stressful.
Yeah, both Whataburger and Taco Bell want me to come back. They keep badgering me to come back. And I told both, I said, no, you know what? I'm done with fast food. I said, right now I'm not working. And I'm going to keep that. I mean, I'm looking, but I'm just not working right now. And they said, well, you're not working right now. Don't you need? I said, no, I don't need it that bad that I'm going to go back. I said, I'm done. I am through with fast food. They can, I said, the only way I'll come back is they better offer me a $20,000 signing bonus and about $50 an hour, and then I'll come back.
It's so hard to get out of the restaurant business. I tried for years. I was stuck in pizza. Worked for local pizza. I freaking done Papa John's. You name it.
I like to eat pizza. I don't know if I'd like to make it, but I love to eat it.
It's easy as hell to make it. It's like freaking playing with Play-Doh.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
It's easy, and like Pizza Hut's the easiest because you don't even have to make the dough from scratch because it all comes frozen. You stretch it out, throw your toppings on, put it in the oven, give it 10 minutes, and it's
done. You put it in the box and send it off. Yeah.
Yep. It's just like if you see these kiddie pizza freaking playthings, it's just like that. It's literally just like that. Just make sure you put more cheese over the sauce, then you're fine.
Okay. Sweetie, I have had so much fun on here, but it's getting about that time. I got to go pick my daughter up from work. I get about this time every night is when I got to go get her from work.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I had a blast. I love coming on your shows. And like I said, that's why I like to come on your shows because I'm not much of a typer. So, I can talk instead of having to type. But I really enjoyed your show. Saint enjoyed your show. And like I said, just whenever you're ready to get the football thing up and running, let me know. I would be honored to co-host that for you.
Yeah. We'll do a roundtable panel. And I would love a female perspective. So you're perfect, Christine. That's exactly what I want for the show. So we'll do it. We'll have a great time.
Definitely. Anyway, like I said, I really, really enjoyed it. But I'm going to get off here, and just whenever you're back on again, just let me know. And whether I'm on open mic or not, I'll definitely be in the in the comments over here making trouble like I always do. So.
All right, thanks for coming on, Christine.
All right, no problem. You have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
And it's just me. The greatest Sith Lord in history. Order it. All right, let me get to a couple of these comments. I was not ignoring you, Jet Sparks. I swear, buddy. He says Disney screwed up Star Wars. The EU still, and we support that instead. Here's the thing, man. They didn't really screw it up. A franchise is not built off of 3 movies. A franchise is built off of everything. 3 movies were trash. The others you can cherry pick. That's it. And the 3 movies weren't even trash. It was honestly just one movie. Rise of Skywalker, okay. Force Awakens still holds up and still rewatchable. It's really good. So it's fine. EU is amazing, and yeah. Oh yeah. The other stuff is good. Mando is good. Boba, for better for worse, I think is still decent. So yeah.
There's the engine part.
I ignored your DMs. Dang, man. I don't know this guy, so I don't know the context in any. Yes. You guys saying yes to? Because an entire franchise can't be ruined in 3 movies. Not when you have a powerhouse the size. I can make the same argument about the freaking Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, but that didn't ruin Marvel. Yeah, so the sequel trilogy did not ruin Star Wars. People fantasy booked themselves on a wall with Star Wars, and they didn't get exactly what they wanted, and then they cried about it. That's pretty much. Because they were complaining about Force Awakens. They didn't like what Disney was giving them, and that Disney didn't go to the well. When you Star Wars is more than, of course, it's more than just films. All they did is mess up the cinematic universe. What has Disney Star Wars done to ruin EU? Because it doesn't take everything for it. I guarantee you, when freaking they talked about doing the sequel trilogy initially, everybody was like, "Oh, we're gonna get Mara Jade," and then they didn't get Mara Jade, and then everybody was pissed. I've been down this road for a while. Like it's completely ridiculous, and that they want to do new characters, and that they want to go from EU. EU is cool. But don't rebel against something because it's not exactly what you wanted. That's my whole point. That's what the Snyderverse did, and what those fans are still doing, and it's ridiculous. George, what's up, buddy? We're talking Star Wars now. This is just like a general topics. We're talking about everything, man. So if you got any topics or questions you got, I'll try my best to answer. The sequels are non-canon. Are they really non-canon? It's like canon's overrated. Canon is overrated as F, dude. Canon, what's not canon? That's gatekeeping. That's what canon is. It's gatekeeping. Yeah. Hey Nate, you still in the chat, bro? Yeah, like that's the thing about the sequels. Dude, Rise of Skywalker pissed me off, guys. They took out Revan, dude. You know Revan's my boy. Of course the Thrawn trilogy. It's freaking Thrawn. You don't get much cooler in a bad guy than Thrawn. Well, of course Revan, but Thrawn's awesome. Of course. Thrawn trilogy does sound way better. Yeah, give me Thrawn. All right, give me Thrawn for 3 films. I would do that in a heartbeat, Jet Sparks. Yes, I love Thrawn. Thrawn was my favorite part about Rebels. Freaking, I absolutely love Thrawn and think that dude is straight up boss. Like, love Thrawn. I love that. Thrawn's amazing, and like the Chiss. And that whole storyline and the history of the Chiss, you could even go back and make some old Republic references. And like, hell yeah, dude. I would be all for a Thrawn trilogy. All for a Thrawn trilogy. Yep. I just like, there's so many positive aspects of Star Wars. Why do we always focus on the negative? That's my thing. The negative is so toxic. It's just like, freaking ignore it. No sell it. Like, freaking, we have so many great things to look forward to. Why do we focus on this freaking stain? Like, yeah. There are many other great things. Mando was awesome. We're moving forward. It's like everybody tries to hold a grudge at Disney and just let it go, guys. Let it go. Let's move forward. Let's focus on more positive other things. And don't kill your love for a fandom. I hate seeing my friends, their passion and love for something goes to, yeah. Like, there's Nate. I knew you're still here, Nate. Are you Batman, Nate? I'm Batman. Yeah, we're just like having journal topics. I love talking Star Wars, dude. Talk about it all day, especially Old Republic. And I'm gonna give you guys a hot take. I think Revan makes every trilogy look like trash. That's my hot take. And I would give that hot take all day, buddy. Yeah. People say I have a lot of dead air. So if that's the case, that's sorry. By the way, I'm just listening to you and the matriarchy, Jesse. You seriously, you have to bring up that name, Jet Sparks. I think you like to. All right, what we got? So you're telling me, is Jesse on the show with that Star Wars hacker? Let's see. That's what I call her. She ain't live. What are you watching? She doing cosplay again? Oh, come on, Anna. Why you dunking on Punisher, brah? Sometimes you gotta change up the logo, boss. You guys want to do a split screen? You guys want to do a split screen? I just listened to you in the matriarchy. What? Which one are you listening to, Anna? I want to like Anna, okay? But she dunks on my favorite, dude. I can't help it. If you dunk on KOTOR, you're an enemy of the Sith Empire. So yeah, like, come on. I want to like Anna. I'm just not buying it. Anna doesn't trigger me. Oh, they do a stream? Whose channel is it on? Because it doesn't show Anna being live. Send me a link, Jet Sparks. I got to see this.
Well, get that crossbow and trampoline. Okay, I'm out of your mouth. I can not see that. There's a bear trap up there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Which Jesse? I know a lot of Jessies, okay?
What's that bear trap doing over there? Look at that. That's quiet the over at the edge. I see that. Bronco. Slam somebody with
Yeah. Give me a little context here. I need to know where to go to search this up. Because that, I want you guys to see this video and tell me what you honestly think of this god-awful cosplay that she's doing. Oh, Jesse Milestone. Okay. Let's go check it out.
let's shoot Greg. Yay, Randy's not gone. Let's go to the entry part because we just got that already.
When something new and modern.
Hey, can we turn this
She looks so depressed, dude. Oh, yeah, that's her. Oh, mindless entertainment, yeah.
I'm supposed to get that crossbow back. Get the tranquilizer.
It's all flashlight torches. Yeah.
Dude, Randy.
Like, oh, it's the Olympic ones.
Yay, Randy's gone.
Man, she really going all in with the rogue, dude.
What's really weird about me?
Tranquilizer.
I really like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, yeah, Jesse's awesome, dude. She seems cool as F, dude. But, yeah, I can tell. When someone's passion gets sucked out, you can just look in their eyes, Jet Sparks, and you can just tell, dude. Like, and that's what Jesse looks like. And I feel bad. She seems like a genuine sweetheart, and it just feels like her passion for that community just got sucked out. And yeah, it's a shame. Yeah. Yeah, I followed the story and I did my research, and it's horrible. It's horrible what happened to her. She seems like a genuine nice person and a sweetheart. And kudos to Anna for freaking going on her show, dude. Like, that's cool, you know. At least she's got some support in that community. Okay, that's the best thing. When your heroes break your heart, I saw Jessie crying. Like, I saw her on her channel when that whole thing came out, Jet Sparks, and that girl was in tears, and that was not BS. That was like real. And to see how she got treated, it was just, oh, it's disgusting. I can never get into Gary for that. Like, that's just, it's disgusting what him and his team did. That's good. That's good. Well, everybody claimed to be friends with her, and then you had Gary's team freaking turn on her. I don't trust anybody in that community. Those communities are all cutthroat. Look at what's going on with Phil. Someone that he looks up to and idolizes is treating him like freaking gutter trash. Then he's not. Phil is he's a good kid. He's a good guy. We love him. We support him. And what has happened to him is just, oh God, disgusting and awful. And I try to tell him and he won't listen. If you look at the facts, if you look at the evidence, the girl that he idolized, that was his hero, has been bashing him behind the scenes and talking crap and ghosting him. In high school, that's the popular chick that you always were into, and then they treat you like trash just to throw you out. and that's all that's going on. It's not genuine. He can't grasp that, unfortunately. I've been around the block way too many dang times in life to see what this is. And people are predictable. I had a freaking link up there, dude. Sure, I'll send another one, bro. You always come on. Actually, give me a few. I'm gonna post the link, but give me like 5 minutes, okay? I'm gonna step outside for a minute. I'm gonna come back, and then we can have a conversation. I promise, because I really want to talk to you, Jet Spark. Just give me 5 minutes.
Okay, I need to get that Twitter. I need to get that before Granny comes downstairs because he's gone for about 1 minute.
Hey, Jess Sparks.
Oh, man, sorry.
Sorry,
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
back. I'm back. I just step out for a minute, but I'm back.
yeah. What I was gonna tell you is that listen, the matriarchy stream, Anna and Jesse do it almost every. They do it every Wednesday. I
Yeah.
know they kind of like took a break from it for the holidays and whatnot. But again, it alters like just like what they do with the Jack Show. They alternate between who hosts it every week. One week Anna's gonna host it. One other week, Jesse's gonna host it. And Jesse this week is currently hosting it. They've been doing this for at least a year, and I've been watching it since I've been watching it or listening in on it and talking. But I think right now this week they're talking about people who are being flagged for footage used in or using clips from Spider-Man No Way Home. I think that's what they're talking about.
Okay.
That's all they're
Yeah,
really
they're
doing.
saying Sony Marvel.
Yeah. But that's
I like Jessie. I like Jessie, and she seems genuine. And when that stuff came out about Nerdrotic, my heart just broke for her.
yeah, and I know, but also I know the thing about, I'm pretty sure the other thing that people like kind of like, but I really think this is not something people really should have been doing to Anna at all. I mean, that's like, the whole thing with her, like the tragedy with her sister and whatnot. That's something you don't ever really do. But again, I also know they did like one random stream where they're actually like at I think they were together at Jesse's house, I think. But other than that, I know the only other thing we also know about Jesse is that her and Jeff from World Class Bullshitters are dating each other and they live together. That's the only thing we know about Jesse. And I mean, I really do like Jesse too, and I know there are some things I kind of don't agree about it, and there are some things I don't agree about Anna. Like I said, I don't give two craps about her cosplay calendar because again, I could literally just get any calendar. Heck, I got a damn Sports Illustrated
It's like
calendar.
I used to be a fan of Anna. People don't know that. I used to
I know.
be a huge fan of hers. But
Yeah,
when
and
when the KOTOR stuff came out, I was just like, come on. Your name is that Star Wars girl. You should be the advocate of female representation for the Star Wars fandom. Like, come on.
Also, one other thing is, look, there are other things like I think there's other people that Jesse's talked to, like Jedi Bunny. I think and I'd say a lot of people are some people in the fandom is like what about Mecha Random? Isn't she like another representation of or someone who represents the Star Wars female community of Star Wars fans? She's a good representative.
But Anna's the most known, and she's called
that
Star Wars girl. And
is true. I know that's true. That's true. But I know. But that whole thing with everything else is just like like I said, I don't really care. I didn't back it. I thought about wanting to, but again, I had Bill, even though I was down visiting family. The only thing I was worried about was making sure all my money was toward getting my bills paid while I was down south. I had to take my laptop that is pretty much like busted. The screen has like pixelated lines on it. I had to take that down, log everything in every single time something got transacted, and even had to actively go online to properly pay my bills, which is what I do still. And most of the time, most of my money is going toward my bills. That's most of what it's doing. I'm just being responsible. And I know that I'm not really like, employed, but other than that, it's just like I don't really care. Heck, I don't really care about monetary reasons unless it actually means I gotta get something fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know like a car I had for at least a good couple years. The battery died on me, and I had to go out and I had to go to my local like repair shop to get it replaced, and it was $200 to get it replaced. But heck, I didn't even know this, but I used the credit card I had, and I know I already had to pay it off on my like bank account and had to pay it off and whatnot. But I could have easily gotten any battery from any auto shop and just put it in, probably try to put it in myself. At least I could have done that, but I'm not handy with like most technical things. The only thing recently I've done is replace the battery in a watch I have. That's about it. But yeah, and like I said, the whole thing that goes on with the matriarchy, it does every Wednesday, and they do alternate between that. Just like how on the Jack Show, it alternates every week with each of the acronym of every member. I know you have John Million, Anna, Cecil, and Kelsey. And I know every week it's gonna be. I think because this is the third week of January, so I think Cecil's gonna be hosting it Thursday. But usually, like I'm already like going to bed by the time the Jack Show comes on. Most
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, I've never seen that show. What do they just talk about? Different.
Yeah,
I'm not-
they just talk about some stuff and random stuff, and it's like even sometimes they're drinking on stream too.
That's gotta be funny.
Yeah, I know. Heck, I think like when one of the things she did, Anna actually got drunk when she was like doing like a closeout for that cosplay stream, and I think like Cecil said something, and she was like going on having some like drunk tangent she was going on. I forgot what it was, but it was
Freaking
kind.
Anna, dude.
It was kind of yeah. It's kind of weird. I mean, Anna is like we all know Anna's a bit of a weirdo. And again, I don't.
It's okay. Even her freaking creepy obsession with the Cavill. Like when I was a fan.
I know.
Like,
She
I'll
doesn't
ignore that.
I think she. I know. I don't. I think she even brought that up just on the stream. Like, I don't know. Everyone, like, she's aware now that other people keep bringing it up, but she doesn't bring it up all the time. I know people just might make it a joke that she brings it up all the time.
Yeah,
but
it's a running troll. So yeah.
Yes, and the same thing
the thing
like
that
everything
set me
with
off
Russell
Anna
Hall
was the KOTOR stuff, dude.
but I know I've watched her streams playing KOTOR. I've watched her stream the original KOTOR, and I think I'd rather just play the original KOTOR myself.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm kicking myself that I never got to play it. And I had an original Xbox back in the day. Sheesh, like I feel so bad, but I was like, what, like 10, like 9 or 10 at the time. So the only thing I only knew about Star Wars was the movies. But now that I've gotten, huh?
Yeah, it was like I saw a bunch of the Menace guys do reactions to that, and Anna completely dunked on it and went off a data racer, which his info's flawed in the first place. Ryan at first was, and then he took a step back. He'd say, "Let's wait till it comes out." And I respected Ryan so much for that. I'm like, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, you can say the exact same thing. I mean, I never played a lot of PlayStation 1 games. If there's any 6th-gen console I had, it was the Dreamcast, and I had games like Soul Calibur, which is still my favorite game series. I even have Soul Calibur 6 on my PS4.
Oh hell yeah! And then 4 when they brought Vader and Yoda in there. Oh my god, that was so cool.
Also, I never played 4. I've only played 1, 2, and I played 5 briefly. But I think somebody, my dad just snatched up my copy and just gave it away to somebody without me knowing.
2 was one of my favorite on the original Xbox because that Spawn. And I love
Yes,
Spawn.
and I mean that with Soul Calibur 2, that is how you do that's how you do console exclusive characters. Because I mean, you have GameCube, you got Link, you had PlayStation.
You got the guy I think on the PlayStation one. I think.
You had Heihachi. I think they got the least inferior, the inferior version of the game because they had if you wanted to have a character, I mean, you could have just put somebody like I really don't know who they could have put for the PlayStation version. I mean, I know Tekken is synonymous with PlayStation, but Heihachi is more of like a hand-to-hand combatter. Oh yeah, that would have worked. That would have put in Cloud and Soul Calibur. That would have worked better. But the same thing in the same
Cloud or Sephiroth or one of the Final Fantasy VII guys.
I think and you already know with Mortal Kombat 9, for the PS3 version they had Kratos, and of course I wish we could have got General Ram or Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War.
Oh yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, because at that time Final Fantasy was still a PlayStation exclusive. So
we all know the story. I mean, the previous 6 Final Fantasy games were done exclusively under Nintendo, and we all know that they didn't want the vision they had for Final Fantasy VII. They said, no, we can't do this. The game we want, you won't believe it, but if they actually had if the 64 DD became a thing, the game would have spanned almost 30 discs.
Oh dang, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think Final Fantasy VII has 7 discs. 7 discs on the PlayStation 1, but holy crap.
3.
Oh, I thought it was 7. I thought it was 7 discs it had.
No, it had 3.
Hmm.
That was a long freaking game.
I know, but I said, I
I'm
never
a
had.
huge Final Fantasy 7 fan. Like,
Yeah, but I know I kind of plugged in the chat. I was talking to Optic Racer in the chat on her stream, and it's kind of like a major like differentiation from what I'm looking at. I know I'm watching the stream. I'm looking at the stream on my TV, on my Fire TV on YouTube, and okay, for Jessie, since she's hosting it, since I know she doesn't have that big of a channel. She doesn't have that big of a channel. 30 people are watching right now. 30 people are watching it, but on Anna's channel, I know since she's more popular, obviously, like over 300 people watch when she's hosting it.
Yeah,
and she,
yeah,
I mean, again,
she
has like,
I don't care for her cosplay, but her art
yes.
stuff. Oh my god!
Yeah, I think I actually probably would want to I probably might want to volunteer for her eye project. Maybe I want to do that.
Yeah, Anna's art stuff is amazing. So
yeah, and I mean, heck, I mean, if I ever got a chance to meet her, I would just give her. I would actually give her a bit of an art challenge.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool, dude.
I actually want to see her try to draw characters from this sci-fi romance story I'm writing. It's basically, yeah, I know. I don't want to spend too much detail because again, I'm just worried people are people. There are some talentless people out there that just want to. I'm back. What's up? Hey, what's up, Nate? That was pretty funny with the whole beam me up Scotty thing. That was funny.
Yeah, Nate's my that's basically my second in command. So yeah,
I know. I'm not much. I know. Like I said, I'm not much of a Trek fan. Again, the only Star Wars film I've got, the only Star Trek film sorry, go ahead.
My dad was huge on it. He tried to get me involved, and I tried my best. Like after Voyager and the 90s.
I know. If there's anything I will say that my dad is a massive expert at and basically like has vast knowledge of, it's Star Trek. Star Wars, not so much. He only knows about the movie, but he just tells me, "Hey, I actually stood in line for the original films back in the 70s, so you don't got much to say about that."
Yeah, my dad loves Star Wars too. He's the one who introduced me to Star Wars.
Yeah, but also my dad also loves Batman and Robin and After Earth. So
okay, yeah.
I know it's weird.
It's okay. George Clooney was big back in the day. So
I know that, but it's more fun. But heck, it would have been funny. I mean, I could have found how insane that would have been if that was me and my dad in that situation with Jaden Smith and Will Smith, and just their names. Like, what was his name was Cypher Rage? Like, what kind of name was that?
What kind of name is Cypher Rage?
So, Cypher Rage. But I still think the funniest line, I think this is like the most unintentionally funny line from the movie. It's like, may I go to my room, sir? Are you asking me or telling me? May I please deny, sit down. I can only imagine my dad. I can only imagine my dad.
That was great.
My dad said that to me. I can only imagine if he said that. My dad said that to me, but yeah, but Jaden Smith's character, you won't believe what his name is called. His name is Katai Rage.
Oh my god, it's terrible.
I know that. I know, but again, it was produced by Shyamalan. By Shyamalan.
Me and Nate talk about this. We're like, well, Smith, we love you, but stop trying to shove your kids down our throats, dude.
Yeah, look, I mean, the only time I
Karate Kid reboot.
Jaden Smith was only good in The Pursuit of Happiness. That was literally about it. And other than that, his kids have cameoed. I think they had a cameo. Like, I think at the time, like his oldest son Trey and Jaden, they had a cameo in Men in Black 2. They were just two kids while they were neuralizing people on the street in the damn jet car trying to race away from Serlina. They neuralized a bunch of people, and of course one of the kids got neuralized, and that was his kids right there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I think also Tommy Lee Jones's child also cameos in that scene where they go inside that they go into that apartment building and they do it with, and of course like Barry Sonnenfeld's there in a cameo, and the little girl is Tommy Lee Jones's daughter.
Oh, okay. I
That's
didn't know
another.
that.
That's a nice
cool.
little. That's another nice little cameo there. I mean,
Yeah.
it's interesting to try to do. I mean, here's one idea I had for like. I mean, I would love to be if my stories ever got turned into like live action, like in like at live action adaptations. Here's one sort of thing, like one way I would cameo in it. I would just be one of the people just attending an arcade that my character and my superhero magnum opus story are just hanging out at. And while like there's an attack happening outside, not far from where they are, like people are just sitting there, and I'm just telling everybody, calm down, settle down, and I just turn the volume up on the big screen TV while the news is playing and whatnot. And there's another cameo I would have somewhat where it's just like one of the characters of my story is like in the library, and they say like, "Excuse me, do you have a book on like ESP or psychic phenomena?" And I say, "Yeah, like I'd like to recommend this book," and it will be like a little bit of a reference to the sci-fi romance story, because both that story and my superhero magnum opus are set in the same universe. I mean, like the ripple effects of that story, kind of of that romance story, sort of like lead into my superhero character. He's not like a descendant or something. He's not like a descendant or something, but the villains of that story are connected to the romance story, because I think the main villain of that story is supposed to have psychic powers. And of course, like my romance story protagonist also was naturally born with psychic powers. And it's just her trying to go through life, growing up, and eventually finding love with a boy. But ultimately, they do grow closer, and even then, the stranger thing about the biggest thing about the story is that they learn to connect to each other better through dreams that she's able to project through her mind and actually live them out for real. So she's lucidly dreaming them consciously, and it's sort of like visually depicted in her eyes that are sort of like a sort of pale silver. And it's real, and I mean, I know it's a really just kind of like that strange thing, but even then there's like things that happen. People do get killed in this story, and everything just sort of like falls into place. But I mean, I still think in the first story I've written, which is by the way complete. I'm currently working on the second story. I've been kind of blocked in place at some point, but the thing is, I have the whole idea of how the story is supposed to play out mapped out already. Just writing it down is always the hard part, as any writer is. It's always just putting it down into words is the hard issue with it. But that whole thing, I still think the best scene in the book is where like her boyfriend has the revelation of seeing something something he saw in the past, realizing that she was the cause of it, and of course he obviously walks away from her and just telling her, "Stay the hell away from me." And obviously he basically just yells at her to stay away from him, and she just tearfully says okay and just disappears. But I mean, after when he gets home, he's just sitting there sulking in his bedroom, and she actually appears to him and simply says to him, I'm really sorry about everything I did to you, but I wanted to remind you of what happened, because I think in the story her boyfriend is supposed to be suffering from like memory loss, and they're triggered from migraines that he has. Like anytime he tries to remember something, it triggers a migraine. Yeah,
that sounds really good, dude.
Yeah, and I mean, like the only reason why my character has her abilities is because it was all a problem that was due to an experiment that was conducting using a new type of reactor using fusion, and it was based on using a sort of mineral that was mined from an asteroid that was relatively unknown, but it had more power than and all the type of like uranium that could have ever been mined on Earth is superconductive. It really reacts differently to different forms of energy. But when it's like the experiment they tried to do is use just concentrated bursts of radiation on it, and it caused the mineral to become unstable, and boom, the whole facility went up. And that's what sort of resulted. But the characters who have psychic powers, they were all exposed to it. One of them was exposed to it as a young child. The other two were basically exposed while in the womb. So
Okay.
that's just how the story sort of plays out. And I know I go into it, but here's kind of how the story the story just starts out with her boyfriend, and he's basically the main character. My protagonist of the story more or less is more of a catalyst that gets the plot of the story going. And when we get to the third story, it's like one half her backstory and the other half the conclusion to the story. Because I think the second story is obviously supposed to end on a cliffhanger.
Are you doing a series or just like?
It's just a trilogy of stories.
Oh, okay. So okay.
But
so
my magnum opus
gonna-
story, it's a bit of a series, and I think like I'm going to introduce another hero character who is essentially my protagonist of that story of my romance stories. This is their son, and now he's trying to adapt to everything and use his powers to fight crime just like that, and even fight back against the people that caused the experiments that gifted my two romance story protagonists, or at least one of them. I mean, the girl is the one with the psychic powers. It gifted her those powers, and he becomes a bit of a recurring friend. And I think two other characters that are in my superhero magnum opus story, they actually end up becoming part of this character's rogue gallery. And it's just like that. It's just I like to tie a bit of these stories together. Like to really tie. I'm not trying to make it really a cinematic universe, but even then, I have other ideas where it goes further into the future, and now like the next generation of heroes have been passed down have passed down their ideals and their training down to a new generation, which are basically their kids. And I think like eventually this superhero character, I'm only going to say this, the only two other things he has besides he's trying to unlock his own psychic abilities, but the major thing that he can do is that he can phase through objects and teleport. That's mainly mainly what he can do.
Okay.
And in the story, I'm going to basically describe him as something of a living power conduit. So basically, he could basically charge any old piece of technology and make it run again. And even then, I think there's like going to be one fight scene when the first like true chapter of his story begins. He actually has a fight inside of an old clock tower with one enemy that has like superhuman speed. And it's like a very vicious battle. And even then, he uses electrical energy projection power and actually restarts the old clock tower. It's just like a little normal thing. I mean, mostly my stories are all about like having to deal with grief, having to understand the dynamic of family, and both found family and even family you're related to by blood. Because over time, my romance story characters do meet a lot of people, and after 10 years have passed since the story ends, they've all become something of a family.
Okay.
They all still do their own separate things, but it's just like my character inspired them to really chase for what they want to do, and always stand by each other. I mean, it's a bit cheesy though, but I mean, that's the kind of thing we lost about storytelling. They're trying to push political opinions and whatnot. This is about just trying to be an uplifting story about people who are living their lives and they also still have their problems and their struggles. Some that are more extreme, others that are more relatable. So it's just kind of about that. These are more or less stories about life.
Awesome. All right, we're at about 3 hours, so I'm gonna go ahead and end it because I know it's getting late for some people. But thanks
Yeah.
for coming on, man. Sharing your stuff always.
No
If
problem.
there's anything I can do to ever help you out, you know.
Well, like I said, though, you got just plug my channel. I mean, like I said, anyone out there who's still watching, I've been doing a stream for Horizon Zero Dawn. I've been doing it in multiple parts. I've already did part A just today, and I'm doing this in honor of the fact that the sequel to Horizon is coming out soon. So I'm just replaying through the game just to recap it, and I just hope you'll come in and join. I try to stream every day or at least 5 days a week, Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Central Time. But I started early at like 3 o'clock because I was hoping to catch the matriarchy stream. But everyone, go subscribe to my channel at JetSparks373. I'm also on Instagram at JetSparks373, and I'm on Twitter at JetSparks373. So come check me out, and I'll see you guys then. Peace out.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good one. We'll see. Let's see. Did St. Ravage come back? Yeah. St. Ravage, you're a teacher, right? I knew we freaking got along. Doesn't text 3 phone calls later. Oh yeah. Work sucks, dude. It was fun, it wouldn't be work, right? Yeah, dang it. I'm trying to see. I want to do a show tomorrow. I just don't know what kind. I was trying to get BlueStacks on my computer so I can play Galaxy Heroes, but not really working out for me. So yeah. Hey, you were right, man. Christine loved the football stream idea. Yeah, she's all in for that. She's like, Saint said you like the Titans. That was great. It's like, I lived in Tennessee. Of course I like the Titans. It should have been born rich. Should we have all? That'd been nice. But like, here's the thing. I think if we were born rich, we wouldn't appreciate what we have. Because a lot of rich people, they're just born in that lifestyle, and they don't have to truly work at the bottom. That's what I liked. I started, especially when I was in the army. A lot of my friends were coming in with like E4 promotions, so they would start with a higher rank. And when I went in, I started at the bottom of the barrel, and I worked all the way up from E1. I was almost gonna be a sergeant. So yeah, like I worked my way up. So like it's more rewarding. That's my point. Oh yeah. But she liked it, and I told her why I didn't want to start covering it now. Yeah, yeah, I told her I want to start in April. That way we can cover it all. You want to do it right. I want to give every one of you guys content that you like, and but I want to do it in the right way. I want to pay homage and respect to you guys supporting me, and I'm gonna do something nice for you guys. And I'm not gonna be one of them types to be like, oh, get a membership, dude. Like I'm at the point where I hate memberships because to me it's just a grift. With certain channels, they're a business. I'm not. This is my passion. It's not a business for me. It's much more than that. Talking to you guys is not a business. My approach, I'm authentic. I'm real. I'm more real than a lot of other people.
Stop running around, Granny.
Yeah. I started with nothing and still have most of it. Yeah. Like that's the thing. Some of us, and that was how my dad was. He didn't have to have a lot. He liked his shows, and that dude was a huge Patrick Stewart fan. He liked anything he did. I think that's why he got into the X-Men movies with me, to be honest, because where he played Professor X. Like, but yeah. But my dad didn't have to have a lot. My aunts and uncles, they were kind of stacked on money, and my dad was different. He always remained to his humble beginnings growing up on a farm in South Georgia. Like, yeah. Like, he was a Superman fan too, and I don't like Superman. Nate can tell you I can't stand Superman. He's unrelatable, and I think he's overrated. I'm a Batman fan. But, like, my dad loved Superman, and he loved Shazam and Star Trek, and that was, like, his favorite. And I think if my dad was still alive, Saint, he would agree with you on the JJ stuff. I think he would 100%. Because, like, that first movie, when was that first movie done? It was before 16, right? Or was it after 16? Because that's when my dad passed, was 16. I think he might have saw that. I'm not sure, though. There was one Star Trek thing that came out that he said he saw, and he was sadly disappointed. I don't know if it was that or... Okay, 2009. Yeah, he said he was disappointed with that movie. He thought that it should have been better. And my dad was optimistic. My dad's more optimistic than I am. And yeah, he said that he was sadly disappointed. He wished it would have been better. And that was his thing. It's like when Enterprise started, my dad tried so heavy to get into that, and then it's just like, really didn't pan out. Yeah. Hail again, Nate. Yeah. Sorry, everybody, if I say Nate's my producer too much, but I'm trying to put this guy over, man. Nate's been there for me the whole time, and I love his ideas. And together we come up with these shows, and we come up with the creative. And Nate's my best friend, and awesome dude. And yeah. Freaking yeah, guys. I just want to talk to you guys for a little bit. It's cool having you here. It's been a crazy week, but we're back on track, man. Actually thinking about it, I'll probably do a Star Wars stream tomorrow. We'll just get into Star Wars because I know everybody's been asking for it. Carl Urban was good as McCoy, but that was the only thing I could claim. Yeah. I haven't even seen it, but yeah, that was what he said. And when it's like, hey, you want to watch it with me? I'm like, nah, Dad, I'm good. He's like, why? I'm like, you know how I am with Star Trek. I'm like, dude, I ain't got Picard. I'm sorry. I got Picard or Riker. I'm like, yeah. Because, like, I was 90s. All the Star Treks in the 90s I liked. But just, like, after that, I honestly thought that Voyager was going to be it. When Voyager ended, that was going to be the end of Star Trek. It had a good ride, had some cool shows. That was it. And then they kept going with it. And I'm just like, they're going to beat it with a dead horse. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, like, because those shows felt special. The original Star Trek, and then Next Generation, and Deep Space Nine, and Voyager, they all felt special. They all felt special, and they all had a lot to contribute for its time. And then after Enterprise went, it just felt like they went to the well too much. Let's see. Remember his Dread was awesome too. Oh yeah. I definitely agree with that. Oh, was he in that remake Dread? Because I actually like that reboot. I didn't mind that. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I didn't mind that at all. There was a reboot that they did on Netflix, and my wife wanted to punch the freaking TV. So remember Nate? Remember the teen drama She's All That? They want to do. They have done a reboot called He's All That. Yeah. Rachel saw that and she wanted to throw a brick at the TV. Like, she was so pissed. it was bad. Oh my god, I'm not trying to create dead air. It's so much crap. Hey, I wish Phil was here. Where's Phil at? Is he over sipping for Anna? Is that what he's doing? I could go on a full rant about that Star Wars girl, but I'm not going to. Because I got two people. I don't want to go down to zero. You know what I'm thinking about doing, Nate? All right. I love daughter love. How old's your daughter, Saint? She might be around my age, because I thought it was an okay movie, because like that came out when I was like in middle high school. So yeah. So yeah, that was it was okay. It was a teen drama. It was good for what it was at the time. It wasn't like the coolest movie. It wasn't like Star Wars or Batman or something, but it was fine. He probably is. And it's somewhere. Oh, she's on what's her Mindless Entertainment's channel. Jesse Milestone. They're doing a stream. So I don't hate Anna. These people don't realize I'm trolling most of the time when I talk about Anna. I'm telling what I perceive as funny jokes. And I've told him to Nate, and he says they're funny, so I go with it. Hey, Andrew, what's going on, buddy? We're just doing general talk. We're talking about anything and everything. Oh, Andrew is going to do a Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey just turned 61, so he wants to do a remembrance of some of Jim Carrey's movies. So I'm gonna be his guest. And he wants me on there, and we're just gonna talk about Jim Carrey's movies and celebrate Jim Carrey as an actor. It should be fun. It should be really fun. So she's 22. Oh dang, dude! So she's 12 years younger than me. Wow, well, that's cool. I still can't believe I'm in my 30s. Wasn't I in my 20s last week? Yeah, we're just talking about general topics. We're talking about everything, dude. Freaking Andrew, we were talking about politics, Star Wars, football, and the Phantom Menace within a 20-minute period. So we're just shooting the shit, dude. We're talking about anything and everything you guys want to talk about. and we do it in a healthy way where everyone gets to voice their opinions, and we treat each other with respect. And that's what it's about here. We have fun, we have healthy discussion, nobody gets toxic, and it's great. I don't do that scooper talk here, Andrew. That's like my thing. I'm against it because it just creates so much toxicity and drama. Like I don't like the scooper talk. I don't want to call it trash because I want to be respectful to Max and Enosh and those guys. It's just not my thing. Awesome. The Truman Show and Man on the Moon. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Those were awesome. I liked anything Carrie did. Anything Carrie did. Remember the number 13 where he was in a serious role and freaking he's trying to hunt down this serial killer and he uses the book. Come to find out that he was the one who wrote the book, but he lost part of his personality, so he didn't remember it till the end. And that freaking hook at the end was so good. I like that. I like Jim Carrey in anything he does. I liked him in Living Color. You name the movie, I liked it. I'm a big Jim Carrey fan. That got me so much crap from my dad when I was a kid too. Because my dad didn't like Jim Carrey. He thought he was, what was my dad's words? Too slapstick. But I thought it was great. You're passionate, and sometimes just like a movie disappointed you so bad that, yeah, it's like the JJ stuff. I know you don't hate the guy personally, but freaking, yeah. And some people who love JJ's work can take that to heart. And sometimes we just got to realize this is movies. A friendship or talk or to form a new friendship is more important than who we don't like. And I think that proved in yesterday's stream. So, yeah. Yo, Gargas, what's up, buddy? No, I'm not watching AEW. It's just, I'll watch it in the replay. This was like personally. Like I know you and Jesse were talking about bringing me on to Joe Cronin, it would be a huge honor because I know Joe Cronin has a huge platform. Now, if I know I'm going to be going on that show, then of course I'll keep up. I'll do my homework, stuff like that. I'll watch the shows, but if I'm just being chill and stuff, yeah. Especially doing a stream like this. This went a little longer than I thought, but I don't stop the conversation until the audience is done. And more people started coming in, so yeah, it's cool. I like Jim Carrey in the role of the Grinch and how energetic he is under all the makeup. Oh yeah, you couldn't even tell it was him. Like you knew it was him playing the role, but the way he got into character with that, so freaking good, dude. I definitely agree, Andrew. Yeah, Jim Carrey is awesome in the Grinch. That was great. Oh yeah. I agree with that. Like I said, I love Jim Carrey. Anything he does. And then like Sonic 1, when he got back to that comedy route, almost like an Ace Ventura, Cable Guy, that type of stuff. Like, yeah, I thought it was good. I thought he did Robotnik very well. His disconnect from people, and that's why he preferred the machines, and that's why he does all the machines and stuff and the robots. It was like, it made sense. It all made sense. It's completely understandable. If you're someone who was like an outcast or didn't fit in with other kids in school, then you could totally relate to that. And I'm not, it did, of course, Robotnik's batshit crazy, but you gave a reason to why he's batshit crazy. And when it's explained why and you have an understanding, I think it makes the character better. Torture training to endure. I heard it was intense. I saw some of the interviews, and Jim Carrey said it was freaking intense getting into that freaking makeup and costume and prosthetics and everything for that role. And I remember I saw that when it came out in the movie theater. My dad was a truck driver. We were trying to see my sister in Georgia, and she was working all day. And my dad's like, "Hey, little buddy, you want to go see a movie?" I'm like, "Heck yeah." And it was around Christmas time. And so I was like, "Yeah, let's go let's go do it. And we saw The Grinch and Jim Carrey, and I'm a huge Jim Carrey fan. I loved it. It's gotten criticism because it's a little cartoony, but it's Dr. Seuss. You have to make Dr. Seuss cartoony. That's just Dr. Seuss is over the top. If you read any of the Dr. Seuss books, you understand. So I thought for what it was really good. Saw World Hunger. Yeah, so that again. Okay.
Let's go shoot the bird.
Yeah, go ahead, dude. Do what you gotta do, buddy. Oh yeah, I think you're in Mountain Time. Or is that a movie or something? I'm trying to figure out what it is. I'm looking back to my portion of the stream. God, I'm cringing at myself. You know I never look back at my streams, right? Because my own voice makes me cringe. Okay, Jet Spark, so don't feel bad. That's fine. We talked a little bit. I don't hate Anna, guys. I used to be a fan of hers. But when she trashed my KOTOR as a fan, what would you think? Like freaking, especially you're a fan of something, you're like, that dude's a freaking dicky. And like Anna didn't have basis on it. She saw it, then she saw Sam Mags, then she freaked the F out. And what you guys don't know is I personally messaged her. I was like, dude, don't do this. I messaged her on YouTube. I'm like, don't do this. You're better than this. Freaking, she's not the lead writer. And then I gave her the facts for the argument. I'd say, go look it up. Don't go off a data eraser. He's full of shit. And there were a lot of people that agreed with me. I'm like, go look at the facts. Do your research. Go on LinkedIn and look for Aspire Media on the KOTOR remake project and look at who's really in charge and what they've really done. Sam Maggs is not the lead writer. That was a lie. All right. By that Menace crowd to freaking rile up the Star Wars fandom community. And that's why it pissed me off. Because if any of you out there are Star Wars fans, I love every single one of you. And I want us to form a healthy Star Wars fandom community to where we can just talk about these things and make fandom, and it's going to sound bad, make Star Wars fandom great again. All right. Make it fun. Make it exciting. That's what my mission is. And that's why me and Phil started working together. We want to bring Star Wars fandom together and make it healthy and fun and enjoyable and stuff that we like. That was been mine and Phil's mission since day one. And yeah. So that's the whole point with that. And things like this, when you have that public outrage over freaking Knights of the Old Republic, which is like my absolute favorite, yeah. MFGA, yeah. He took a saying that was an old trope and freaking drove it in the ground. So yeah. Make fandom great again. Yeah, like it's fun, dude. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do. That's been my mission since day one. Everyone in the Menace community or those associations want to dunk on Star Wars. It's not about that. We want to come together as a community and celebrate fandom in a positive way. Get the scooper talk, get the drama, get the bullcrap out of it, and just focus on what we love and appreciate that. So yeah. Sri, yeah. How you doing, buddy? I love Sri. She's awesome. And we're becoming good friends now. So I'm definitely honored. And Sri is a great person and great conversation. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Like, that's what I want to do with that. And, like, I usually go on Garguts late night because that's my wind down, and like I'm so mellow on that show. And like a couple days ago, I didn't even know I was on Gargut's stream. I thought I was just hanging out with the boys talking. And freaking, I look the next day and I'm on a freaking live stream. I'm like, when did this happen? But it was fun, man. Garguts and the guys will ask me about wrestling. That's when I do my wrestling talk usually, and it's a blast, and I love it. Love going on Garguts, hanging out with him and Jesse. Them dudes are just like, I feel like these are guys that I grew up with. My friends growing up in Tampa, Town and Country, like Garguts and Jesse just feel like them dudes, and I can just cut up with, talk about anything. And I literally feel like I'm being interviewed every time, and it's such a blast. And freaking Garguts will find the funniest shit to look up at like 3, 4 in the morning. It's so good. Yeah. Just finished work. Cool. What do you do, Sri? Are you a teacher or something like that? I just would never ask before. I am a stay-at-home dad, but I used to be a manager and driver at Pizza Hut, and I've done several pizza places. And before that, I was logistics in the United States Army. So it's pretty much my background. I was gonna end it, but then a bunch of people came in, and it's like all my buddies came in. And I was like, "Come on, I gotta keep talking." Garguts, I always put you over, bro. All right, and for our wrestling fans, me and Garguts gonna do a collab. He's doing a Royal Rumble watch party, and we're gonna come together because we want to. You know, people say community this, community that, but we want to blow the doors wide open. We want to open it up. We want to collab. We want to join together, and we want to create a wrestling fandom. I guess if you're going to use the word community, then we want to create a huge wrestling community, and all of you are welcome to join us on that journey, and would be honored. So yeah. Behavioral therapist, awesome. I was wanting to get into psychology, believe it or not, because I'm just so fascinated on how the human mind works and why people have motivations and what drives them to do what they do. So, oh yeah. Sessions are telehealth at the moment with the pandemic. I used to work in person with kids. That explains a lot, Sri. That's why you like my kids, and that's why you're so good with kids and stuff like that. Okay, makes perfect sense. Yeah, that's awesome, Sri. That's awesome. In a way, I'm jealous because I would like to work in that line of work. What up? What up? Lab specialist, multimedia lab with a recording studio, professional motion captures. Ooh, sounds like fun. Yeah, guys. Yeah, we talk about everything over here. Try to keep it positive. I'm working on some projects. I was thinking about doing a concert series. I pitched it to my friends Garguts and Jesse last night. They loved the idea. I pitched it to Nate. He likes the idea. So I was thinking maybe a couple times a week, or at least once a week, I could play some music concerts, see what you guys like, and yeah, do some watch-alongs, man. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. I want to switch it up. So the problem is, I was in a certain community where my friends were getting labeled as this person, and they do only this content. And you never want to get to that point. They say, oh, well, YouTube's about bingeable content, and everybody does the same thing, and that's how they get over and get money. Well, I don't care about doing that. I want to do stuff that I enjoy and that's fun. And the best way to do that is to mix it up. So you gotta give variety. Sri says, I love working with kids. Also volunteer in my kid's classroom before the pandemic. That's awesome, Sri. That is so awesome. I say, hey, will not be labeled. Nah, dude, if you mix it up, they can't label you. That's the whole thing. You know, I want Aaron to come over here so bad and be part of this group and this channel. Aaron's one of my friends. He has his own channel and he does content, but like I have seen so much of his passion just get sucked out of him. And it's just, I feel bad, especially when it's one of my really good friends. And I'd love to bring him back to the fold. So if any of you guys can get a hold of Aaron and try to convince him to come over here and join us on this journey, man. Like, I know Nate and Garguts know him, so that's who I'm pretty much talking to with this one. But yeah, I'd love to have Aaron over here. I think with him we could really it feels incomplete without Aaron when it comes to the wrestling content. If we got Aaron over here and we collab together and stuff, that'd mean everything to me. That's right, no labels. Reference. The second career of sorts for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had a few careers. Oh, right. Sorry. It's been a long day. I'll be better after. Coffee! Yeah. AWO. Yep. That's him. Me and Aaron go way back. We started talking about Spawn, but he's a big wrestling guy. But they labeled him wrestling for a while, and he's not. He's so much more than that. And I have said this, I have tried to promote Aaron and help build him up. We're good friends. You're not truly best friends with somebody until you get in a heated argument with that friend. That's when you see the limits and how you work your way back to each other. And if you can work your way back to each other, that's a real best friend. Nate and I have had some heated arguments, but we've always been able to find common ground and work our way back to each other. That's why me and Nate are best friends. So yeah, you can't say you're best friends with somebody until you get a heated argument and work through that heated argument. So yeah, but Aaron's awesome. Really good friends with him, and I think if we work together, I can find a way to reignite his passion for the things that he loves. Because it just seems like he's so tired all the time and he's holding on by a thread. And I want him to come over here so he can see that we're all having fun. And I think by doing that, spending enough time, he could really get back to enjoying this and see that fun-loving wrestling fan and comic book fan and superhero fan that I met over a year ago. I'm not dunking on the guy by any means. It's just something's happened where it feels like his passion for this, for what we do here at YouTube, it's like the passion of life has been sucked out of him. And I want to be his friend and I want to help him out. And I don't know what to do. So, yeah. Too sweet. Yeah. Who are these they who label people? You'll figure it out, Sri. It's the communities. It's the communities that they say they're there for people and they're not. Look at the labels. Like, watch all the different streams. I don't say take my word for it. Do the research yourself. Freaking these communities will say, oh, well, this person does this content. If you watch Sri, you'll see certain people say, this person does this content. So they have to be a Star Wars person. Or they have to be a Marvel person. They've even labeled Enosh, Sri, and you know I'm right. They labeled Enosh as the DC guy. Why is Enosh the DC guy? Why can't he just be a good man who just loves superheroes and loves villains and loves Star Trek and loves Star Wars and stuff like that? Why has he got to be a Star Wars guy or a DC guy or this and that? Like, And labels aren't right. Labels hold you back. It puts you in a box and keeps you there. And freaking Enosh is a good man. He is an amazing friend. And freaking labeling him as the DC guy, personally, I think it's bullshit. Like, but that's just my opinion. I'm like, and Enosh does so much different content. He does church services on Sunday. How cool is that? Nobody in our community does that. Like, Enosh is amazing, and I don't think he truly gets the credit and the hard work that he puts in there. Yeah. Cubs. Oh, not a problem, Saint. Good luck. I hope you have an awesome day at work tomorrow, dude. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's a bummer. Nice of you wanting to help. Yeah, it is. Like, but that's my friends. Like, and when I see my friends, it's like having a loved one or having children. You have a children and you see them, they have a boo boo, right? And you want to take care of that. You want to help them and you want to nurse them back to health. Or if they're sick with a cold or the flu or a fever or something, you wish you can take all that pain away, because the thought of them suffering just eats at you and eats at you. And that's the thing with Aaron. I look at him as like a brother, and seeing it just looks like the guy's suffering from like a passion as a fan of something, and me being the same fan as him. It feels to me, it feels like he's suffering, and I want to help, but I don't know, and I reach out, but he can be sometimes a little guarded. I respect that. You want your privacy. Sometimes it's kind of hard to trust people. We all have different backgrounds, but like, Aaron's a legit dude. He's so cool. And yeah, I wish I could help him. Oh, you heading out? Enosh, yes, Enosh is awesome, dude. I'm still here. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's one of my good friends, though. So yeah, dude's cool. Like we used to hang out with Aaron all the time. He was doing all the content. So, I miss it. I miss it. I miss me and him and Nate hanging out, talking about different stuff, whether it's wrestling or superheroes or movies. Like, we were all buddies, and we'd talk about our favorite movies. We'd talk about our favorite superheroes, talk about our favorite wrestling and wrestling matches and wrestlers. It was just, I miss it. Trippy! Yeah, you did, man. I made it. Because his fate says I'm a freaking machine. It's all good. We're just talking a little bit. Talking to all you awesome people. Sri was able to make it, and always great to see her. Of course, Nate. Nate doesn't sleep because he's a beast. I'm just kidding, Nate. I know you sleep. Yeah. We're talking about everything. I was talking about one of my friends, Aaron. Good guy. Got a YouTube channel. Freaking let me try to plug his channel so we can get some subs for him. It's certain labels. If at any time you wanna know exactly what I'm talking about, Siri, always DM me. I'm on Twitter and Discord. All right, there you go. Sorry, I'm trying to type in Aaron's stuff, but my keyboard is being wee difficult. Dang, Aaron got some subs, bruh. Dude got almost 7,000 subs. Aaron got more subs than Max. You believe that, guys? Great. Trippy.
You're today too.
Yeah, me and Trippy been DMing each other, dude.
You're today too.
Getting to know him and getting to know me. Good stuff. We're talking video games. How would you guys like a video game stream where we just talk video games?
I need to leave the tap. Great, of course you do.
Your keyboard needs to be punished. Right, it needs to be punished. But if I punish it, then I'd buy another one. I ain't got no money right now. That would be smart. All right, that is a link for Aaron's channel. You guys check it out. So Aaron's got all kinds of different stuff coming up. So it'll be cool. Aaron, if you're listening to this, I hope you come over, buddy. I'd love to have you. Yeah. I'm actually gonna send a StreamYard link to him and see if he answers.
Okay, where did you put down the trap? I need to get away from that trap. I need to get a first season.
Oh dang, he sent me a link a couple weeks ago. I didn't even get that.
About a few minutes to get the trap.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Watching Enosh on PDL talk about nerd stuff. This viewers a pleasant change from any of the usual dribble that comes along. That's it. To change my mind. Yeah. Freaking. Well, Ray's on vacation, so we got Raya. So we gotta go Enosh, right? Right, Sri? Dude, I love her freaking Pokemon gameplay, dude. Raya's got some cool Pokemon gameplay. Love hanging out there with you guys. You guys are awesome. I can't even recommend see funny YouTube videos. Yeah, you were showing me that lie detector test one. That was pretty funny. Read the previous. I did read the previous. Watching Enosh on Point Dexter Lounge talk about nerd stuff and share his life with his viewers was a pleasant change. Any of the usual dribble that comes along. That's what changed my mind. Change your mind for what? What about everything that's cool? Oh, okay. I would not have found you guys if I didn't find him first. I came from a place of social media bad, YouTube bad, strangers all you. Yeah, same here. It's not all bad, Sri. Everybody wants to paint everything as bad, but not everything's bad. You can look at the Menace community, Sri. It's not all bad. There are a lot of parts that are bad, but it's not all bad. And then our community, there's some bad parts about it. What was the issues with me and Max? It was a creative thing. That's what it was. But the creative thing got so big that it blew up. Yeah, creative can sometimes get really personal when your heart is into it so much. So, like, yeah. But awesome. Thank you for sharing with us, Sri. That means a lot. And yeah, you're always welcome here. Oh, yeah. I just read that one. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, Enosh, great dude. Great dude. And the only thing that got me about Enosh was the Snyder talk. Snyder talk, it's annoying. Personally, that's how I feel. It's annoying. I don't like either side. I think it's stupid either way. It's just so annoying. And here's a hot take. If it was up to me, I wouldn't just retcon. I would erase Justice League from existence. Because it's not worth, in my opinion, it's not worth the toxicity and hate and all this other stuff that just came out. To me, if it meant taking away all the toxicity and restoring hearts, I'd do away with it in a heartbeat. That's just me. But that's awesome, Sri. Enosh truly is an inspiration. Oh yeah, I like him too. It's just like it's like if we completely erased the sequels, Star Wars sequels from existence, would we even have the Menace? It's just one of those theories, and I just like what if, you know? Hang on, I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. It isn't fair for the art to suffer because the people. But you can see that's another interesting thing. Do you separate the artist from the art? No, I'm just saying, like, if time travel is possible, and we had to sacrifice something we love for the health and life, because people have committed suicide and done all these crazy things because of the whole Snyder movement. It's insane what is happening because of this movement. Would you completely retcon a movie and a movement to save lives, or would you still sacrifice those lives for the movement? It's a very interesting thing, and it can go either way. It's just my opinion of certain things that, yeah, I'm gonna get Emperor Palpatine on you, Josh. Oh, no. Get one from the. He's funny. Yeah, but like, Suri, look at the turkey pick. Everybody was about to move on. The turkey pick brought it all back, and he knew what he was doing. I think he intentionally did that to troll the fans, to keep this thing going. So yeah, I'll just get one of the sidemen, I guess. But yeah, like it's all these interesting theories. If you would, do you think it would be a different result? Where would we, if there was no Snyder cut, if Snyder never did anything DC and we didn't get a Justice League, where do you think fandom would be? Yeah, it is the fans, but at the same time, you can control the situation. All he would have to do is go on social media and tell him to pipe down. Well, and this is the thing, he never talks publicly, not on social media like that. He might talk to some people here and there, but like when the G&G stuff came out, he could have left a statement saying, "I didn't mean it like that. If you guys got offended, I personally apologize. I was just trying to do the right thing, and I had to disavow. We talked about this." He could have left a public statement, and he never did. And when the turkey pit came out and got the whole Snyderverse all riled up all over again, he could have left a statement saying what he did, but he didn't. Why? Like, we got to ask these questions. So don't punish the artist in his art as be the fans. Yeah, but he can control his fans. That's the thing. I guarantee if Zach came out and said, "Hey guys, calm down. You're getting too much. Let's relax a little bit. Let's be healthy and have great discussion and stuff like that." He can make a public statement. That's a choice. Why doesn't he? Yeah. Well, these opinions are interesting. Like, definitely, it's just a theory. It's just like if you went one way with it, how would it turn out? I don't get that personal about it. That's cool. You love Justice League, but you're Batman fatigue, Nate. Come on, dude. No. That's the theory, Sri. It may have made a difference, but then it may have not. They might have found something else to jump on a bandwagon for. Like, it could have gone either way. I just think like the dichotomy of, okay, this or that is like is completely interesting. Like that's what I like. Okay, Sri, what I meant is they can control the narrative. You can control the situation. Of course, you can't control people. I get that, Sri, but you can control the situation. He could go on social media. He could go on his Twitter and leave an official statement, or he goes on YouTube channels all the time. He could come out with an official statement. But why haven't we gotten that? It's a choice. People will give into their base no matter what the circumstance. Yeah. But giving into the base isn't that turkey pig. It has look at what it has done to our community since November. It's ripped the whole thing. It has Max is a good guy at heart. I believe that. But the turkey pick has brought the worst out of him as a person. He has turned on all his friends. He has become something that I know he doesn't want to be, and he doesn't even realize it. He is a good guy. But because of this whole thing, because of that turkey pick, and Thanksgiving, it's brought the worst out of him. Overcome. Okay, and you have every right to that opinion, Sri, and it couldn't. It's just a theory. That's the thing. It probably wouldn't have made a difference, but what if? It's just like one of those what if scenarios. You could go either way. So yeah, this is cool. This is cool. I love us talking about it. Like, yeah, that's just like I like doing those what if scenarios. I think it's very interesting to talk about. It's like if you just change it a little bit here and there, where would it go? Do the wheels completely change, or do they fall off, or do they stay on? Like, and that's the thing. If you make a different turn here, a different turn there, or just manipulate it just a little bit, how's it going to go? Sri is a woman. She is a mother with some awesome kids, and yeah, so just so you know, a film theory. Yeah, I know all about that, Nate. That's just not a theory; it's a film theory. Trippy, I'm all right. Thanks for asking. Good man. Oh, it's all good. It's okay. I thought Keely Chow was a guy, so don't feel bad. Probably gonna get shot for that, but yeah, it's all good. I made a joke earlier in the stream, and I said, if you think a certain thing, you should get shot. And then someone asked me, do you really want someone to get shot? I'm like, no, I was joking. It's a metaphor. That's all good. Yeah, like no, I just think some of those things are very interesting, and it could go either way. Oh, I like this. I'm the trippiest hawk you're ever gonna meet. Okay, trippy hawk. It's
I'm in art.
it's just one theory.
Now wait, Freddy. Now here. Not see.
What's another theory?
When you drop this down here, probably the shotgun.
Hey Antonio, you're back. Oh, is that because Dynamite just got over?
Yeah, 2 more pieces and we're ready to
No.
go.
I never want harm upon anybody. I use a lot of metaphors in my talks. Just realize that, guys. I use a lot of metaphors and I joke around a lot. Hey, Sri,
Hey,
how's it going?
it's all right. Just, I'm home alone. The kids are playing with their friends, and husband just went grocery shopping. And I wanted to talk to you about what we were talking about just now.
Okay.
You can't expect someone to control anyone else's reactions.
Yeah.
Certain fans will do exactly this no matter what. Even if he comes out, puts out a statement, it won't make a difference.
Oh, okay.
And Max, personally, I haven't watched too many of Max's streams. I go on to listen to him once in a while. I've seen him more on Enosh's stream, or if I see him on any other stream, I tend to I've been like interacting with him. He's a little bit out there, but I like him. It's fun. He's not like everyone else.
It's just
what I
like
like about
ever
this.
since
Yeah.
when Zack Snyder did the Thanksgiving Day turkey pick on Twitter.
Okay, see, that's the thing. Zach,
yeah.
It's not fair for everyone else to jump on him because he posted a turkey pic. I mean, who cares? Everyone reads into everything. You
Yeah.
can't just stop doing things because people are going to read into it. He might have something too. You don't know.
Yeah.
And you can't blame him for the people who get riled up on it. It's
Yeah,
not his fault, or
it's
not his
people have gone nuts.
responsibility to like put a
Well,
leash on his
it's
fans.
it's
or
one of
something.
those things like why instigate the situation?
But he didn't instigate anything. People read into it.
Why post the picture at all?
Do you see the Easter egg I hid in this? No, he just sent a picture of a turkey. That's it.
Yeah, but they got the books in the background. That's their
He
argument.
can have anything
You know
he
how
wants in the
ridiculous it is.
background. It's his house. It's his camera. It's his kitchen. He can have anything he wants in the background. I mean, who cares? See, my point
That's
is,
gonna be his next project, Sri.
but look,
I'm sorry, I
there
get what
might
you're
have
saying,
been.
and
No,
I
it's
agree,
fine.
but
It's fine. It's fine. This is fun. I would rather have this debate because, maybe he did. Maybe he did it on purpose. He has a tendency to do that. Now and then he tends to drop Easter eggs. He has a tendency to do that. Okay, he likes to do things like that. Why not? It's his. People can read into it whatever they want. It's not his thing. He's not doing that. Oh, let me make sure that I get my. That's not what he wants to do. Obviously not. Look, from whatever stories, or he's a public figure for the most part. So if you talk to all the people who've talked about him, as in people who work with him, have only good things to say about him.
yeah,
I haven't come across anything. Okay, maybe I'm not the benchmark for finding out about people because I honestly don't care. I just look at the art, and if I like the art, I like the art, and that's it. So, but obviously there are creeps who also make art, and then I can't. I find it harder and harder to separate the art from the artist. I can't do it.
I can't, dude, like at all.
I can't do it. Yeah, I used to be able to.
Like we talked about this on Enosh's last night. Yeah, I can't.
Be able to. I told that. Yeah, I said it right there. So I
If
can't.
you're passionate
More
about
and
what
more,
you
I
do,
can't.
then you put yourself into the art.
No, I
So,
used to watch
yeah.
Buffy. I used to watch Buffy as a kid,
Oh, yeah.
you know, when I was younger, when I was growing up. Yes, I didn't get into it. I had a couple of friends who were really into Buffy and Angel, and they would watch it so much. I didn't watch it as much, but I used to watch it with them because it was like a fun hangout thing. That's it. But
Mhm.
beyond that, I can't watch that. I can't watch anything with his name on it.
Yeah, and it's like
Because, no, that's
if you guys
because
are
of the
wondering,
artist.
we're talking about the Joss Whedon thing now.
Yeah,
I'll
but
just say
that's because of the artist. That is the problem for me. That's him.
not
With-
freaking
With the
freaking
Zack
people-
Snyder thing, it's
people
not
like
the
Zeno are
artist. He
defending
didn't
this
do
crap.
anything.
yeah. People are like Xena are defending this crap, and I
Look,
said
people
and
like
I
Zeno are
said- I
not
said
defending this crap. No,
Yeah.
Zeno is not defending Joss. Zeno likes the work. Okay, he likes the art. He doesn't care about the artist. So he has a right to like the art, no matter what. That's his opinion.
And I said a question on the Discord, and I said, so as long as the art is good, and as long as the work's good, it doesn't matter what they do to get there.
So okay, think about one of the most famous ones, at least. Let's say Roman Polanski, right? That guy, the director, who
Yeah.
did all those god awful things. He's still like a Oscar winner, and people still want to work. So see, that's the thing. So there are circumstances where the art kind of trumps the art, the kind of person the artist is. There are people who do. I'm just saying there are people who like the art and can separate the art from the artist. I am not one of them.
No.
Very simple. Just it. But that's just
If
me.
you just treat
It's not
the art
anyone
as a
else.
job, yeah, but like
No, it's not anyone else. Everyone has a right to decide for themselves if they
Yeah.
want to let the artist, behavior affect the art or not. You don't have to. You can just if you can separate the art from the artist, then it's more art for you to enjoy. Good. I'm happy for you. I can't do it personally. That's all.
yeah,
But I
can't
would
either.
not expect anyone else to. And it isn't fair. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean you go labeling people who don't like it either. That business I don't like. I hate that movie, by the way. I hate all his work at this point. I can't even watch the Avengers movies anymore, which is sad because I really love the first Avengers. I even liked Age of Ultron. I like team up movies, like I said on that stream. But it's a bummer that if I watch that, it has that stink on him, and I can't. That's personal. That's just me. But I'm not going to sit here and say Zeno is this or that because he still likes. No, he's not defending the creep's behavior. He's defending the creep's art.
Well,
the art
he's
is
saying
good.
it's,
The art
he's
is
saying
good.
it's hearsay. He's saying it's hearsay. Like, but here's the
Some
thing:
people require more proof.
there's no way you can prove that kind of stuff when it's behind closed doors. So we're just supposed to let it go.
You're not. Look, that's the thing. You can't enforce that on anyone. Okay? He doesn't call you bad words for believing it. You don't call him bad words for not believing it. That's it.
Yeah.
It still ends up being a difference of opinion. You know when it matters? If it goes to court. If a unbiased jury.
Yeah. But he
As you
started
and
doing
me.
he started doing a hashtag Joss did nothing wrong. But like when you have so many people that come out and say, well, he did this and he did this and he did this and he did this.
Well, it's not. Look, for me, it's not even so many people. Even that, it's culturally the victims have never been. No one's ever believed a victim, ever. That's just how it has been.
It's like 20 actors have come out on this. Like, how many does it take before
Where's
people
your
start
proof?
believing it?
Somehow, it's but that's the thing. That's what it's always been culturally. So it's not something new that we're grappling with now. So there has to be a systemic change for that one. So that's a different thing. But this one about him liking Joss's movies, I think he should be allowed to. And if he doesn't want to believe yet, like until there's more proof, whatever the proof is, then so be it. That's up to him.
Well, yeah, but
you don't call. Yeah, he said it in one of the Discord servers. I don't remember where exactly, but yeah, that people on other streams were like calling people who like the movies like retards or something like that. And I'm like, dude,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
you don't
that's
do
wrong.
name calling. What is wrong with you? You don't do that. And see, that's the thing. It's even here it's the same thing. There are, like even in channels like Enosh's channel, sometimes there are people in the chat who go off on like on a tangent and would not, like it's not something that Enosh believes in, and he's not watching every single chat that's coming through. And if sometimes the mods try to police a little too much, and then we get called out for saying anything like that. I thought this place was a free thing. You can give your opinion. Yes, you can, but you don't bully other people who don't agree with your opinion. So that's the thing. Things happen in the chat. You can't control all the people behind a keyboard.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything
best you
wrong
can.
with Enosh's chat.
It's from time to time it happens, but it's not very often. It's not an everyday thing.
Yeah, like
I've
when
seen it happen.
Andrew would go on there, it would get pretty bad, and then he would take
poor
care
Andrew.
of it.
No, Andrew just loves Toby. That's not fair. Andrew just loves Toby, and he's like, oh, he just wants Toby. That's all. I understand.
Yeah,
I understand liking a character so much that it means
it's
a lot
little,
to you.
it's a little more than that. If you go back, look at my Spider-Man streaming, you'll see exactly the freaking it's a whole lot more than that because
okay, but I've only been in this YouTube thing like since 2020 probably. Yeah, not before that. So before that I would just watch like videos sometimes. That's it. It's not more than that. Like I said, I came from a place where all of that was like no. So but this was this is very interesting. Me actually being on a live stream is very interesting because I never thought I'd be doing that. So but that's what I wanted to tell you about the Zach thing. I just wanted to pop in and say that. And I gotta go start making dinner before they come home because they'll come home and eat me if they don't make sure dinner's ready.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for coming on.
I didn't have to check the chat, so hey chat. So Antonio, Trippy, and who's the Holy Trinity? Okay. Oh, DC Trinity. Yes, I love the DC Trinity. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about my yeah. That's also my wallpaper on my phone. I love that. I love that picture. Like they're my favorite. Those three characters are like my absolute favorite. So my entire nerddom starts with them.
Yeah, I was just tucking the boys in.
Oh no, it's all right. So
welcome to
tonight's talk show. Oh, Trippy, you're nice, but I'm a bail now. So,
all right,
over to you. Just a guest star. That's it.
We should definitely do that though.
Oh, it's fun. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't know when I can, but I literally have like 5-10 minutes here and there, and that's about it. So after that, this house becomes like so noisy that I can't hear myself think. So that's the thing. Maybe when they're older. Maybe when I'm 50, like old Zeno. Oh, I wish he was here. I would have given him a more harder time. Zeno! Okay. Oh, well.
Oh, good. See, more news at 11. No, I'm not a news channel.
Oh, please, no. Yeah, that's the thing. All right. Take care, Josh.
All right, you too, sweetie. Thanks for coming on.
Bye.
All right.
Bye, chat.
This just in. We got some some news. Breaking some news. All right. Have you guys seen that Spider-Man stream? Were you there? Because old Nate had to walk out. Here's the thing. You want to know when I get triggered? I'll tell you. I get triggered when I know things are a certain way because I know the facts, and people try to convince me otherwise. When I'm seeing the facts right in front of my face. Oh my god, I just saw that thing you sent me, Nate. Go back, watch Spider-Man stream, and you'll see why freaking Nate walked out. A certain Spider-Man fan, I was trying to do a tribute to that person, and this person couldn't help but to take shots at the other guy. The minute he saw it, I was just like, and made it toxic. Yeah. If you go back and look at that stream, he tried to turn my Spider-Man talk into a Tom Holland bashing stream and tried to hijack the stream and make it Scooper talk. Tell me, how fair is that and how respectful is that? It's not. And I let it go because I was trying to do something nice. But yeah, Nate and I talked about this for about an hour today. Shake my head. That guy. Yes, that guy, Antonio. You know the guy I'm talking about. I was trying to prove something. Me and RJ been having this debate, right? For a while. RJ thinks the chat's toxic. I think the panelists are toxic. I love the chat. I stick up for the chat. He sticks up for his friends. Okay. Interesting debate. All right. Of course, it was unacceptable, dude. I did that stream to prove who the toxic one was. Was it the panel or was it the chat? And if you watch the stream, you can figure it out. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. I found out facts, Sri. I understand your stance, and I support you, and I agree with you, and we're friends. But he proved that he couldn't help but to take shots. He saw RJ in the chat, and as soon as he saw RJ in the chat, he jumped to RJ, and he started, Tom Holland sucks, Tom Holland, blah, 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 blah. And that stream is never about Tom Holland. It's about the Sam Raimi trilogy. That it was supposed to give homage and respect and keep it in a positive light. But the minute he saw RJ, he could not help himself. And just shot. Nate, are you trolling? Just relax, Nate. It's all good. Let me say my part. You just relax. Nate, calm down. That guy was probably the only guy that got timed out. Yeah, Enosh is pretty laid back. And he'll debate all day. He'll debate and he'll let you say whatever you want. So, yeah, I definitely agree. Yes, you can, Nate. You can calm down because I'm respectfully asking you to calm down. He does, and I stick up for RJ a lot. RJ is one of my best friends. Just to let you guys know. And the way RJ gets made fun of and compared to other YouTubers and like, he's Max Jr. or he's Jarbo Jr., I don't think is right. Nothing against those guys, but RJ is his own man, all right? And freaking RJ does a lot of cool stuff. He does a mixture of content. He should never be compared to anybody. He is a good guy, and he has had my back when I was at my worst. And RJ is one of the big reasons why I'm still doing this. RJ pulled me out of the depression I was at and gave me life again. all right, to want to do this. RJ is an amazing person. And friggin' you, all right, Nate, go plug his channel. That'll give you something to do to get your mind off of some of this talk. All right, so. Yeah. Master Sri, yes. It's all good. Hey, Chuck. Yeah, so friggin', and he just started taking shots and tried to hijack my stream. And it's just like, if you go back, you'll see everything I'm talking about. If you go back to the Spider-Man stream that I did a couple weeks ago, all this that I'm telling you now, you'll see it. You'll see it play out. You'll see it play out. You're going to be like, dang. It's like, yeah, he tried to hijack it and turn it into a scooper stream, like a Max or Enosh or Jarbo. He literally tried to hijack my stream and turn it into that. When I flat out said, that's not what we do over here. We're a different kind of channel. We don't do that. We don't do the scoopers. We don't do all that stuff. Yeah. Is he banned? No, he's not banned. We're collabing together, but it's gonna be on his channel. He's not banned. He's welcome to come hang out and talk and have a good chat, but it stays positive in here. It stays positive in here. That's my mantra. That's my vision. That's what we do on this channel. But I'm not gonna have him on as a guest because it's just too problematic. And that's what I had to do after what happened on that stream. I've debated on deleting that stream. I've seriously debated on it because it just was so brutal. So yeah. Hail the Great Suri, yes. Black Panther reference. We do not get that here. No, he'll cover a little bit of it, but like it's a whole lot less than everybody else. So yeah, Enosh is not that bad. You know I'm an Enosh fan. I love all his different content. He'll cover the Grace Randolph stuff, and just a tad. He doesn't get. Enosh is one of the least toxic people who like cover that type of material that I've seen, and he doesn't even cover that much. He'll talk about a little bit and the scoops and what's going on, but then he'll like deep dive into characters and talk about the comics and the origins and like, so he barely covers it. He touches a little bit like Salt, but freaking then he like just goes into comics and origins. Like the Enosh's stuff is actually really cool. So yeah. Oh yeah, Enosh is awesome, Antonio. Love Enosh. Oh, you guys, nobody should be put on a pedestal. You're a fan favorite here. It's not a pedestal. They pay respect. You got fans, Sri. I told you. You're China, broski. Enosh won't do breaking news. He just covers. Yeah, it's just like he will brush up on the scoopers, but I don't even mention them, period, because I don't want that to be anything near. Yeah, he doesn't deep dive on it. He does mention it, though. Well, tied with what, broski? When did Sri get banned? I've never banned Sri from anything. Yeah, I didn't see. What do you mean? She's not banned. She's still in here. Your channel is like talk show type. Oh, yeah. I try to do talk show type. I really like talk show type. They said you got banned, Sri. I didn't see you get banned. See, we're still talking. No. I didn't say Sri. Or if I did, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. No, people were asking me if I banned a certain person. They asked if I freaking banned Andrew, and I said no. He's always welcome. I'm just not going to have him on as a guest, and I'm not going to do another Spider-Man stream with it. Sometimes you got to know your limits. It's like I like Zeno, and Zeno's always welcome on the channel, but I'm not going to have him as a guest when I'm doing a wrestling stream. Doesn't mean I dislike these people, but for the content I'm trying to put out, you can only have certain guests because certain guests will derail the stream. And you don't want that either. It's nothing personal against that person. Just yet. I'm not going to have Zeno on a wrestling stream because I had a bunch of people leave. So, yeah. Now, if we want to talk about anything else, yeah, that'd be great. You can be on there. Nobody was banned, but someone was deleted. Who was deleted? Look, Christine was deleted in a previous stream. Yeah, we already addressed that. Oh, my bad, carry on. I'm still cold. Going into what mode? What? We're going to digress. What? We talk about other things. What? That would be annoying, Antonio. Nobody banned Sri. Oh my God, these people. Anybody broken Matt wants to delete. Oh my God. I will never ban Sri. If anything, I would promote her if she had more time to freaking co-producers. So yeah, like. Like Sri. Oh, I got him right here. Sri, we know you're right there. I think they like you.
Or you, Granny.
What do you guys want to talk about? What ideas do you have for streams? Anytime I mention Snyder DC, Sri comes out of the woodwork. It's like, what you say?
No, Granny.
You know, I was talking to Hawk. Okay, I'll leave you alone, Chuck. Oh, we're friends, man. Besides, I understand this about me. I will leave long before anyone thinks about banning me. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was joking, Sri.
I have to leave this house.
I simp for Snyder all day, baby. Yeah. That's great, dude. I like Snyder. It's just like the DC stuff's kind of toxic, dude. I like 300. 300 was awesome. What's the Snyder's work I like? Hell, I even liked Army of the Dead. It's just like, I'm not one of these cultists, dude. Directors aren't that big a deal to me. Okay, they were directors. They were cool. No biggie. That's how I view it. James Cameron, good, cool. Directors are a dime a dozen. You can find them all the time. Doesn't really. Hey, Shrey, you should hashtag that and get that going. Dude, I want to go on every. Dude, I'm gonna use that, Shree. I'm gonna freaking hashtag not Snyder's fault every time I see Brian on a stream. Do you want to troll? That's how you troll. Zach, bro, I was just letting you know I'm goofing off. You know I'm kidding, right, Chuck? You know I'm kidding, right? I'm not being serious, man. Dude, I troll most of the time. I joke around. I live on laughter. Nate, were you doing the Cartman with some of your comments earlier today? I think you're DMing me. Let's see. Fear. Fuse me. There we go. I like his take on DC movies. Man of Steel, crap. BBS, crap. What's oh yeah. You couldn't say BBS regular edition. Zack Snyder's Justice League, trash. Wonder Woman, dumpster fire. I do what I want. You can tell through a screen when you're serious and when you're not. Oh my god, you're funny. Dude, once I get my camera, I'll start going on camera so you can see this ugly goof that talks to you.
Granny with a bat on her hand.
Chuck, Josh, is cereal? Super cereal. Again, do you, boo? Love that. Oh, you, boo. I'm just kidding, Shri. uh, uh, no, all those movies were really good, Shri. They were. Shri, you want an honest hot take? You want an honest hot take, Shri? I give you an honest hot take if you want one. I'm psycho, not psychic. Lucky Charms. Mira the Lucky Charms.
Holy cow,
Super duper cereal. Is Shri drunk? No. Always?
No, Granny,
Okay.
no,
Here's a hot take.
no,
I'm gonna give you a hot take in 3, 2, 1. Wonder Woman 84 was really freaking good. There's my hot take. Always said that in my best Snake voice. I can't. Like, I love Alan Rickman. Oh my god, such a good actor. But I can't nail that slick accent. Chuck drunk on coffee. Old soggy oatmeal? Like Wonder Woman movies. Yes. Thor. What? Because you like slapping people with a hammer? I'm Batman. More news at 5. What time zone are you in? It's 10 o'clock my time. I'm Batman. I read that already. It's still cool. Why is Nate typing like a boomer? You guys bored? You know when Max starts going live, I'm going to jump off here. Oh, dang, he is live. Oh, Brian got a shave. That's it. Brian got a shave. Looking good. I want to see.
Okay, before recording.
Who's chat?
Give up. Before report.
Oh yeah. Me and the wife love Wonder Woman. Tree.
It's basically, well, I'm citing, it's just kind of a concept that you see the molten gold metal going through the sphere where it just comes down to form and shape and appearing that the iconic 7 for the Dwarven Lords and the Halls of Stone and that whole thing. And I just was watching it and I was getting goosebumps. It's goosebumps. And during kind of those musical notes, how excited I was feeling about it because, you know, here's the word again, it's the tangibilization. This is the first piece of tangible, you know, it's not just familiar that things, it's a real thing. The papers. How long has it been made? For 18,000 years, or as long as the Second Age lasted, or whatever. I mean, it feels like forever, and it is by far the most expensive television, but not close. It's by far the most expensive. I didn't realize it was. Whoa, quit pausing for by far, I'm thinking about that one. Yes, I didn't realize it was that expensive.
Oh yeah. All right, let me get these. I'm an hour behind you. Yeah. This is an hour. I got nowhere to go. You guys can always check out Max if you want. I can't believe I got anybody over here. I thought everybody would jump to see Max. Had anyone seen Batsy? Batsy! Thor must be in his room polishing his hammer. Yeah. I agree, Shree. I'm not devout, fellas. This is fun. Yeah, Shree, thanks for coming. Good to see you. I'm probably going to delete the stream because it's all over the place. Not gonna happen, Hans. You know, I should do reactions to reactions. What would you guys think? That'd be hilarious. Hey, Shree. Are you really gone, Shree? I think you're hanging out. Told you. You can be my co-host, Shree. I'll even let you pick the topic. You might co-host and we can do a late night show. What do you think? Do a late night show, me and you. I think we'd make a good team, Shree. You just gotta let me talk a little bit more. Peace out.
I mean, it's absolutely nuts what they have invested into this show and what they're doing. Now, again, this show might be terrible. It might be awful. We don't know. If it is, it'll be the biggest debacle in entertainment history. It'll be one of the biggest letdowns ever. But I'm telling you right now, the anticipation and my excitement level for this is like awful.
Nah, that was nice. Hey, I don't like hog. Should get Jimmy Kimmel. Why would I want Kimmel? Arsenio Hall. Dude, why do you guys keep talking about these hacks? Okay. Yes, Leno. Leno is one of my favorites. Even though he did Conan dirty, I still like Leno in his heyday. Yeah, I'm not gonna poach his Disney crowd. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'm going on 4.5 hours. Thanks for chatting with me. If you want to talk more, I'll be on the Discord. Uh, boo. Hell yeah, Conan O'Brien was the greatest ever, in my opinion. The old school fans like Carson, but Conan was my favorite. David Letterman was trash. Yeah, I said it. All right, I'm gonna head out. If you guys want to talk, you guys all got me on the Discord. Freaking recommend. Yeah, it's great talking to you guys, and until next time, I'll see you.